Damn it. I was like messing around making the floor creak because I saw it was triggering my noise gate. I spilled my coffee on the floor. Not like actually, just a little bit. I was like wobbling back and forth, wiggling, I don't know, just kind of doing like a weird two-step thing, trying to get the floor to creak, and my coffee went up over the side of the mug. Alright. Where are my headphones? Oh, is this one of the ones I wanted to get rid of? There's still a song on here that I keep forgetting to get rid of. No, this isn't the one. This was just a weird part. Alright. What's up, guys? Did it switch scenes? I never know. Cool. That's the wrong scene, but it works. I'm gonna pause the music real quick. I got distracted while I was getting the stream ready. There's this video I actually had queued up to watch on a stream, but it was just I wasn't sure when it was gonna happen. I've been looking into other browsers because right now I use 3 browsers. I use Firefox as my main browser, as you should be able to see here. I also use Edge, really just for Copilot, and then I have Chrome as kind of the backup, and mostly for Chrome extensions. I fucking hate Chrome though so much. It's like the worst browser out there, and I don't trust Google with any of my data, except the data on my phone because I don't really have much of a choice. I don't trust anyone with any of my data anywhere, to be honest. But I don't really have the infrastructure to make my own shit, or well, I could obtain the knowledge. I just would need the time and time to do that. But yeah, the main thing is I'm looking into switching off of Chrome. Just installed it because the convenience at the moment. I needed a Chrome extension for something, and I don't even remember what it was anymore. But that's why I installed Chrome. I just realized that like my lighting, I didn't do anything with the lighting because I just left the regular room lights on, because I'm gonna need them for like doing my bags and stuff. But it actually doesn't look that bad. It's like kind of overexposed in the back. It's not that bad. Anyways, yeah. So I want to watch this video. I wasn't gonna do it on this stream. I was gonna wait for like another stream, but then I saw there's a new Atozy video out, and I like can't not watch Atozy videos. I'm pretty sure I've seen every single one at this point since he became a commentary channel. Yep. He's my favorite YouTube commentator.
This is definitely one of the wilder stories we've.
That was loud. We're gonna drop that down a little bit. I don't even know. We'll start with 72. I gotta see what Pink Sauce Lady's doing now, though, and then we'll watch. Actually, no, that's gonna be entertainment. That's like that. Let's bring ourselves down first and figure out what the fucked up shit behind Opera is. I can't figure out if Opera's okay or if it isn't. I'm leaning towards no, but I want to see what this video says.
Introducing the world's first browser for gamers.
Oh my god.
That? You don't know about the browser for gamers?
Introducing the world's first browser for gamers.
What's that? You don't know about the browser for gamers? Opera GX! Opera GX.
Opera GX, baby! Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring today's video.
This is basically why I'm going down the rabbit hole of Opera GX. I don't even remember who it was, but someone had an Opera GX advertisement the other day, and I was like, I think I'm maybe gonna end up going with Brave. That's the one that most people end up going with, and it seems like Opera GX is trying to unseat Brave, but from what I've seen so far, Brave is just kinda all around better. The main benefit of Opera GX is that it has a free VPN, but that's scary, because if something's free, it means you're the product. And the only thing they can get from you through your VPN is, well, like everything. Literally all of your personal data. That's like why you use a VPN in the first place. Keep your personal data safe. So I don't know if I trust a VPN that isn't being paid for. For example, I have one. It's should be running right now. Yeah, it's running right now. It's Fast VPN, I think is what I use. This is not a endorsement or anything. It's just I have that. That's through my website hosting service, which is Namecheap. They do web hosting and domain names, and they already have access to like all kinds of personal information, plus like everything that goes up on any of my websites. So I figure, well, if I'm trusting them with all that data, it's not a big stretch to just it's a company I trust, you know, and there aren't many companies I trust. So if I'm trusting them with all that data, it's not a big stretch to go with their VPN. Even if their VPN isn't the best VPN, it's one that I find trustworthy so far. So right now, what I really just want to figure out is whether or not Opera GX is trustworthy, because the whole good night, I love you too. The whole thing, I was like, people were talking to me through the door, and I could barely hear it over my headphones. Normally, I don't, like, if I didn't have the music, if I had the music on, I wouldn't have heard that at all. But so what the hell was I saying? I don't even remember. It was yeah. So I'm worried about the fact that it's a free VPN. There is something that a lot of people are worried about with Opera GX, and that it may or may not be owned by a Chinese company. There is definitely a Chinese company that has stake in the parent company, but how much ability, but like how much say that Chinese company that has stake in Opera has, I haven't been able to find any clear indicator of that either way. And I just want to be clear, this isn't like some kind of Asian hate thing. That just simply has to do with the fact that China is an antagonistic, authoritarian government which has laws in place that say they can basically collect the data of any Chinese company, and they just have to hand it over. Nothing, it's just like, here you go. So it's like the big concern is specifically access to my data, right? That's the big issue with TikTok, and why there was a ban put in place. I don't know if we're allowed to call it a ban or not, because you know how politicians are. They're gonna ban it, but they say it's not a ban. You're not allowed to call it a ban, even though it's clearly a fucking ban. But the whole reason the TikTok ban went into place is because I believe ByteDance, is that the company that owns TikTok, or is that a different company? That name is in my head for whatever reason. But the company that owns TikTok is a Chinese company, so theoretically the Chinese government could force TikTok to give them all of their data on like every American ever, and which with modern phones these days, that's going to be like your eating habits, your sleeping habits, like everything. Every app knows everything you do. Like they have way too many permissions. So that's the big thing with TikTok, and I'm curious what the disturbing truth behind Opera GX is right now, because I've seen these advertisements go around, the browser for gamers, you know. So like, let's see what this is all about.
Look, if you're watching this, you have probably heard of Opera GX, and if you haven't, Opera GX is a browser which is derived from its predecessor, Opera. Opera GX has around
I did use Opera back in the day, But that was before it was sold to a Chinese company. I didn't even know it was sold to a Chinese company until I did a comparison between Opera GX and Brave, and it was in the comments that people were like, man, I tried Opera, and I actually used it for a while, but then like I was thinking of switching off Firefox for a while, but then HTML5 came out, and Mozilla Firefox just blew Opera out of it blew everyone out of the water with HTML5. Firefox was way ahead of the game in that one, and then ever since HTML5, I've been a Firefox fanboy.
20 million active users and is used by gamers alike.
20 million, that's better than I thought.
RAM limiter, mods that you can make it as customizable as you'd like, and even a built-in VPN. So it can't be that bad, right? However, behind them,
Brave also has a VPN, but that's a built-in VPN, but that's an additional service you have to pay for, which is one of the reasons why I don't trust the Opera
has a
VPN.
dark past that many of its users are forgetting to question. Am I even in safe hands? The purpose of this investigation is moreover to enlighten.
That was literally the question I have. Please answer it, Mr. Cubic. Never heard of this guy before. 14K subscribers, not bad. 251K views. He's on the up and up. It's
Practices as
yeah.
a company. I'm not trying to hurt the company's reputation in any way, and would like to have the people viewing this video documentary leave with more information on Opera's beginnings, as well as possibly giving more information on possible alternatives to the software. So with that, let's begin. To talk
cool.
about
I want to hear the
Opera's
alternatives too.
nature, we would first need to talk about Opera. Opera holds around 2.82% of the browser market share, which equates to around 56.4 million active users. Compared to that, its
A lot.
competition Brave has around 15.5 million daily active users. That is
Yeah.
nearly 3 times more than
We did mention Brave.
However, the way they got there doesn't make the company as trustworthy as they may appear. Opera has been accused of integrating itself into multiple pop-ups that would normally contain itself into malware. In the mid-2010s and onwards, the site has appeared on multiple sites such as AdFly and other suspicious sites, claiming to either be a free media player update, browser update, Java update, or even a Flash update. This, along with
That's pretty scummy.
growth, made it so then in around 2015 they started to have 5.86% in market share, and this today would be around 117,200,000 monthly active users. This
Oh, wow.
does not help the fact that Opera as well as Opera GX
I wanna
are
bring
tied
Brave
to other
up in
companies
another
based
tab.
in China. The problem with China holding data of other foreigners is that the Chinese government has a history of exerting control over the flow of information and engaging in surveillance activities. Allowing China to hold online data of American users could potentially give the Chinese government access to personal information as well as other sensitive data, enabling surveillance and potentially compromising common principles. Although Opera Software states to be a Norwegian company, its parent company, Kunlun Tech, is located in China. This information was relatively hard to find, especially since the only company tied to this parent company is within the Opera group, but is not what holds the brand itself, that being Opera Limited compared to Opera Software. According to Opera's privacy policy, the other companies of the Opera group that may have access to personal data act as data processors for Opera Norway. In short, what that means is that data is able to be transferred and processed between every part of the Opera group, so that then
Yeah, that's kind of scary. I don't like that.
area in which data is held in China, where it may be a little easier for the company to sell user data. And with this all in mind, it is
It's not even the selling user data thing that has me worried, because that's usually somewhat anonymized. Because like user data, really what they're looking for with that is like trends. They just want to know how people think, not how you think specifically. What I'm more worried about is like Chinese government type shit, which is they'd be looking for people they could pressure or like turn into spies and stuff.
note that Opera can be considered spyware by multiple means. For example, Opera makes on first launch
And it's like a lot of people don't realize they're spies, right? Because they like get inside your heads. Like there was a Navy guy that ended up, I think he got like, I think it was a Navy guy. he was like sleeping with some girl, and he gave her a whole bunch of classified information. Then there was, hell, they got two streamer girls to assassinate Kim Jong's brother, you know? So a lot of times people don't even realize they are being manipulated. And it's a lot easier to manipulate someone if you have their entire online presence, everything they've ever searched or look at, because you control their web browser.
Solicited requests. I especially find this humorous since one of the
I have a biscotti here I haven't been eating. It's a very good biscotti.
They do also monitor things such as your geolocation.
It's kind of hot though in this room, and it's got chocolate on it, so it's melting.
This is all based on and what makes sense to me is the fact that since these sites are partnered with Opera, they would have the ability to track personalized data of its users. And now back to how Opera tracks your geolocation, I ran an experiment to see if Opera GX falls under the same practices. I'm going to tell you how to do this so that then you can possibly do this for yourself. I installed Fiddler Classic from their official site so that then I can track all of the requests coming from Opera GX. Once downloaded, I ran through the Opera GX installer and made sure that the general location configuration was turned off. This was so that I can make sure it wasn't supposed to track where I was. Once I ran through the installer, I launched Fiddler and watched the requests roll in. One of the requests was from a website known as goip.network-n.com. Other browsers would use a specific domain that is pretty much meant to track your location for business insider purposes, making your data pretty much anonymized. However, this does not seem to be the case with Opera GX, and what they do is they practically have information such as the exact city you're from, zip code, and your literal latitude and longitude coordinates.
Yeah, that's fucked.
They never run any GeoIP instances, and since Opera GX runs on Chromium, which is an open version of Google Chrome, they should not be running any similar practices. However, that does not seem to be the case. You also know how Opera GX has a built-in VPN. Well,
yeah, so basically what he said there is, even though this is built on Chromium, which is a stripped down version of Chrome, this feature that tracks your location, let's call it a feature, this hidden feature, even when you have location tracking turned off, that's new to Opera GX. It's something that wasn't in the base browsers that it was built off of.
There may be some problems with your privacy and security when it comes to using this VPN. A VPN works by routing a device's internet connection through a private service rather than the user's regular internet service provider. This, in theory, would change the user's IP and make their browsing experience more secure. However, how most VPNs run is they reroute your location to a random place and also encrypt the data to ensure the user's confidentiality when surfing the internet. However, Opera GX reroutes your location directly to the Norwegian headquarters, which there they would have access to all your personal information. It is not known whether they encrypt your data or not. That is all up to you, but this VPN can give them access to personal information such as browser history, a direct insight on your IP address, and even more. So now that you see Opera GX's shady practices from locking your geolocation unsolicited ways to rerouting all of your data to Opera's headquarters, it should be clear that it may be a little difficult to trust their company. The question still lies as to what you probably should
tell us about what the alternatives.
I personally use Brave as relatively to get most, if not all, of the features that lie within.
That's what I got right here.
I did also
Probably end up downloading that one.
Less RAM without messing with speed compared to Opera GX does with its RAM limit. However, if you would like to pick a browser,
that's what someone else said. Like, I was looking at a lot of like reviews of this, and Firefox is still the best for my purposes, and the reason for that is because I do this, and that's like not even the worst of it, because where is it? There's one in particular that I just want you to, is this the one? Nope. I have two instances of that window open. Okay. Where is it? That one's gone. It's this one. Yeah. This is like what a lot of those tabs look like, right? So this is the main reason why I use Firefox, is because it's the most RAM efficient, and any other browser, when I have 42 tabs open, slows down. So that's the main reason why I use Firefox, and it's always probably going to be my main, unless also it's open source. So like I trust it, because even though I can't really Like I know very, very basic HTML, but I don't know enough about coding to go into the open source browser of Firefox and be like, oh look, that's concerning. But the thing is, it's such a widely used browser, and there are so many people who know way more than me that would say something that I keep my ears to the ground, my ear to the ground. They're not on both sides of my head, promise. I keep my ear to the ground, and if I hear anything about Firefox, you know, I'll jump ship. But hell, they've been going strong for like, I don't even know. It's not quite 20 years, I don't think. How long? Let's see. Let's find out. We've got, want the Wikipedia. I want to find a new search engine too. That's my next thing after I get a new browser. 2004. 19 years ago. I was about right, huh? I said 20 years. Anyways, yeah. Unless something new comes out that is much lower on RAM and has like some insane feature that Firefox hasn't added, but like everything gets added to Firefox eventually because it's open source. If it's not in the browser itself, there's an extension for it. And honestly, most of the extensions work way better than Chrome extensions, especially like the ad blocks. And I feel like the primary reason for that is because Google owns Chrome and Google owns YouTube, so they don't want you using ad blocks on their browser, on their platform, you know? But yeah, let's see what else he has to say about this.
Which focuses entirely on private.
Oh, I forgot. When the whole reason I paused it, when doing like my research, multiple people said that even though Opera GX has the like RAM and CPU saver modes, Brave still used less system resources most of the time, even when that system resource saver in Opera was on. So it's like, it doesn't seem like Opera has anything that Brave doesn't. And there's a whole bunch of concerning things about Opera GX.
Security, I would recommend using something such as LibreWolf, which runs on the same infrastructure as Firefox. Anyways, this
hey,
is
look,
gonna take hot minutes.
Firefox.
Hit that
yeah.
like button, and I'll see you guys next video as per usual. Peace.
I've heard of LibreWolf before. I don't know if that's one of the ones you can access the dark web with, but Tor is one you're supposed to use. Tor is supposed to be the most secure browser. It was actually made by the US Navy, I believe, or like Naval Intelligence or something like that. I kind of want to click on this because I just gotta know now. And what the hell is that? Oh.
A couple of weeks ago,
that's a good thumbnail.
Posted this video to his channel titled "How to Access the Dark Web in 2023: 3 Layers," and this is already one of the more popular videos that he's uploaded this year, at least by view count. And of course, Network Chuck has one of the most popular tech tutorial channels on the whole platform. I mean,
so there are some, I don't know why, but there are like some YouTubers where I can just listen to them talk endlessly. And there's other ones that I'm like, all right, come on, get to the point, man. And honestly, this guy has been like a get to the point one, and I don't know why.
Hacking of the YouTube algorithm has been way more impressive than most other channels in this space, and his production quality is actually way better as well. But anyway, this how to access the dark web video.
Getting to the point.
Stood out to me because the first layer is pretty basic, right? You're connecting to the Tor browser on Windows. That's pretty normal. But then for layer 2, we're involving a VPN. We're first connecting to a VPN and then to the Tor browser. Now, whether or not you should use a VPN with Tor is actually one of the most common questions asked about Tor in recent years. In fact, if you Google that question, you're going to get like 20 million results. And when you look at results from the official Tor forum,
it's mostly, so don't Google at all anymore. You should just never use Google. And you know why? Because it's going to tell you to like feed your children whiskey to put them to sleep or something like that. And the whole reason why is because they did this stupid shit where now when you search on Google, I don't know, what are we going to search for? What is what is lobotomy? Why is that so commonly searched? Probably because just about everyone in the goddamn world seems to have gone through one right now. What is a BBL? Let's click on that one. Oh, it didn't do it anymore. Did they get rid of it? Was there like such a massive negative feedback that they got rid of it? How long does a BBL last? Bro! What is this? What is this fucking obsession with BBLs? This is what I was gonna write. Holy shit. There we go. I feel like this is one of those AI answers, right? Yeah, about featured snippets. I love how they're telling me all about the featured snippets. What the shit? Why can't I click on that? There we go. I just opened it in a new tab. I don't know. I think they actually got rid of the AI bullshit because I don't think this is a I can't get the AI answers to pop up. I saw them. What if I do it on my phone? I think I saw them on my phone the other day. They cancel that? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Guys, I got one. Okay, so Google now does this shit where it comes up with like this, can you focus on my phone, please? There we go. Kind of. There we go. If you can read backwards, well, I can, so it doesn't matter if you guys can. It says AI overview. In Magic the Gathering, when a creature regenerates in combat, that's a weird word. Can it just not keep doing that? I can't see because it won't focus. Before damage is dealt, it is removed from combat and tap. Now, this is true. There are lots of things that it got wrong. Like it was telling people to do all kinds of terrible things to their babies and things like that. So the way to you don't even get to see websites anymore. What Google now does is it just like, what's the word? It just like scrounges. We're going to say scrounges. It just scrounges through the websites that are supposed to pop up, and then it like uses this AI to parse the data from them and then put the data in front of you so you don't even click on the websites that it's pulling the data from anymore, which is so fucked. Also, it's not even right half the time, and it's telling people to do crazy things. So the way you actually get rid of this and get actual results is you have to now click web, which on your phone is up at the top there in the center. It's not in the center, but I moved it so it was in the center. And then you get actual normal results, with the top result being MTG Salvation, which is a really good Magic the Gathering website. The second result being Reddit, which is generally a pretty good source for MTG. And then Fandom, which is like the worst wiki ever, which is, of course, explains why it's the wiki that killed all other wikis. But yeah, if you are getting that orange AI box on regular Google, it's actually hidden from you. You have to drop down and click web here to get normal search results again. Google won't even show you normal search results anymore. You have to tell it to show you normal search results instead of their fucking bullshit. So, yeah, I'm looking for a new search engine too, but let's see what this guy. That is a featured snippet, not the AI bullshit, because the AI bullshit has that like orange thing around it that I showed you.
And from the Tor subreddit, the people there are going to tell you, no, don't do this, it's not necessary, and it's possibly even a bad idea. So why is it that our
So why is it that Google tells you to do it? Because Google sucks, that's why. But I kind of want to see. I haven't done anything with Tor. I don't go into the dark web. I have thought about looking into it. I'm curious. I want to learn more about. Oh my god. There's another one. And it looks like it's specifically a response to this. You know what? We're putting these in the watch later. Fuck this. We're gonna unlike that so we can like it once we've watched it. Watch later. And we're gonna click on this guy. That's how you stop procrastinating, by the way.
Should you use a VPN before connecting to Tor? Probably yes, actually. A Privacy Guides community member recently shared a video with me from Mental Outlaw titled Stop Using Tor with VPNs.
So it is indeed a response to that. Guys, if you want to stop procrastinating in life, just make a watch later list on YouTube. And then anything you want to watch, but you're like, I need to do something, just put it on that list. And you'll never watch it. No, I'm kidding. I go through that occasionally. But this is the real thing I wanted to watch. I gotta know what this idiot's doing now. I'm just so addicted to these Atozi videos.
Proclaimed TikTok chef by the name of Chef P went viral on the internet for selling something called the pink sauce. Well, this is her now. Clearly, quite a lot happened for us to get here because she went viral for all the wrong reasons. I mean, she was shipping out her sauce loaded with eggs and raw honey in the Florida heat with zero refrigeration, and it was showing up to customers looking like this.
It was just like exploding and shit.
Oh my god.
Look at this! That sauce was literally rotting.
That's one of my favorite clips. I love the like vocal fry in her voice, so she says this. It's so good.
But somehow it's still all downhill from there because there were zero apologies, zero accountability. She claimed the FDA they couldn't do anything to her because she didn't make medical products.
What do you mean FDA approved?
Oh my god, she's so dumb.
The pink sauce is not a medical product.
I love chat.
Contribute to your
Bro, hi chat was just like, huh? Yo, her own chat is flaming her so hard.
I never said that. Did I?
The effing FDA means food. Oh my god. That was in all caps too.
And the FDA stands for. Although the FDA did eventually shut her down. But not before she
Of course they did, because she was fucking poisoning people. Oh my god, I forgot about this. It was so bad. It was so cringe.
Why would she though?
I keep saying that I should have reached out to you, but
you should have.
So, and I'm gonna touch your hand when I say this. When I
Like, what the fuck?
I meant that.
This woman has serious mental health problems.
Someone trying to hurt me.
Unfortunately for Chef P, though, she'll soon find out that she's also not special, but not before another series of weird twists happen in the timeline, because it just keeps getting weirder.
I love his commentary. That tells he's so funny.
Chef P and not the food critic simply doing her job. And to make this story even more dystopian,
Yeah, that whole
go viral,
food
shipping
critic
out
thing was so
essentially
cringe.
foodborne illness disguised as Pepto-Bismol looking sauce. Well, apparently you get a national sauce deal with Dave's Gourmet, which puts
I never even thought about that. It legit just straight up looks like Pepto-Bismol. Why would even people want to put that on their chicken? It's so weird.
your product in Walmart.
Like, you guys remember the fucking like green and purple ketchups? Those didn't last long.
Nationwide. Make this make sense. But also, just from seeing what kind of business owner she is, I don't think you'll be shocked when I say this became a nightmare for Dave's Gourmet, because she didn't even understand the contract she signed.
It was so bad.
$100,000 from Dave's Gourmet in less than
They literally
fronted to her as like a loan against future profits, and
They just like threw 100K at her.
Dave's Gourmet.
They threw 100K at her, and all she had to do was like make a couple videos promoting the sauce, which she was doing until she had the contract, and then she stopped making videos promoting the sauce, and they demanded they throw her a $10,000 birthday party. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? You had such an easy job. You had one job, and you didn't do it.
They needed to pay her $10,000 so she could throw herself a birthday
There
party.
it is.
And when they decided, hey, that's a terrible idea because we're giving you loans based on future profits and our sauce isn't selling well at all because everyone hates you on the internet because of your attitude, she's like, well, they're scamming me. They defrauded her. That's literally what she said in a 30-minute YouTube video she posted to her channel. But that video has actually recently been deleted. And that video forced Dave's Gourmet to respond and tell the world what was actually going on behind the scenes. So this is all important context because the pink sauce lady, she's back on the internet. And she is posting a lot of videos essentially begging to go back in time, like the video we saw earlier. And this one.
Look at this. Like, just to look at this. Like, y'all, I just wish I could just hit the restart button and, like, restart it all, but it's okay. This is, like, the best thing ever, guys. Oh, my gosh.
The sauce looks the same.
I think I perfected my product. I think I perfected my product. Like, y'all, no, but for real, like,
I guess better late than ever. It would have definitely helped her if she just perfected it before shipping out a rotting sauce across the nation or going on a massive talk show to simply attack a food critic. But we'll get into her new product in a little bit because she has switched things up.
see, and then when I mix my sauce and I just see how vibrant and beautiful the color is, I just rock myself and I'm like, it's gonna be all right.
It still looks like Pepto-Bismol.
All right. Look how gorgeous. Okay, bye.
She needs to be in a mental asylum.
Her new sauce isn't really a sauce anymore. So I guess that actually
I think we actually need to bring back mental asylums. Obviously, some changes need to be made to ensure that patients are properly treated, but there are way too many actually legitimately fucking crazy people out there in the world today.
solves a lot of her problems because now it's shelf stable. Confirmed. And the new product is a powder mixture that she's selling for $20. So if you want the pink sauce now, you have to buy the $20 sauce packet from her website, plus sour cream, milk, mayo, and sweet and sour sauce. I guess on the bright side, the sauce isn't going to show up on your doorstep rotting. So let's see, what's in this little spice mix here? Organic freeze-dried dragon fruit powder, honey powder, garlic powder, onion powder, brown sugar, salt, spices. I thought I just read spices. I guess that's just to like hide the proprietary ingredients so people just don't steal her whole Coaflow. Still kind of odd though, because I'd like to know what's inside this, but the last stated ingredient is maltodextrin. She also has a tagline in regards to her FDA encounters. Made in a cottage food operation that is not subject to Florida's food and safety regulation. So she's probably just mixing together all these spices in her kitchen. I can't confirm that that is just speculation, but that's probably why she's doing spice packets and not a full-blown sauce anymore. The other somewhat new thing that's going on is she's
just
the blue sauce, which
trying to find
first
loopholes.
pivot after the first two versions of the pink sauce kind of flopped, but that's also a spice packet, it seems. But my main question is, how is she marketing her new products? Because last time her marketing was essentially sending out rotting sauce to get a bunch of people to talk about it, and then going on to a talk show to gaslight one of your main critics. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. So let's
No,
see
it
if
doesn't,
her
does it?
marketing makes more sense. Now she has
I
more
sure
of a
hope so.
grassroots approach by going to various farmers markets and giving people samples.
Hey y'all. Okay, so today we are out.
That's a little bit better.
in Woods Art District. Now I had to come out here to the farmers market to see who wants to try the pink sauce. Who
God,
wants to
she's
try the
so
blue
annoying.
sauce. And yeah, let's just see. We out here getting motherfucking reviews today. Y'all ever heard of pink sauce? Hold on. You request that I record y'all? Hold on. Okay, so I'm out here getting honest reviews. If y'all ever heard of me, y'all know I'm like one of the most hated people on the internet, but I'm real respected in real life.
Oh no. Imagine someone stopping you and they're asking you, hey, do you want to try my sauce? But before you try the sauce, they're like, by the way, I'm like one of the most hated people online. That would make me go, oh, I'll pass.
Yeah,
That would be
for
really
sure.
good, some nasty prank. But that's
Exactly. I'd be like, no thank you.
Period. So,
No thank you.
I'm willing to pay
That's-
for y'all food.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say it. That's one pink that I do not want to eat.
Want a breast or a thigh? The breast probably. So, okay, I'm paying for their kebabs and I got my sauce. Do y'all have any food allergies at all? No, I don't have any. You gotta say no in the camera. Oh, okay.
That microphone needs to be fixed. Oh man. But she whips out her new packets and gives people a taste.
The grand reveal. Do it taste like ranch? No. I don't know what it tastes like. It got its own flavor for real. It tastes good though. Try the food sauce. So do it taste like ranch?
These aren't really the faces of people who are enjoying the sauce. It seems
No.
like they just don't have the heart to tell her that they'd rather have something like ranch.
Yeah.
It's good though. I like it. I gotta try the pink one, but I like the blue one. Look, she done dipped the blue one like 3 times, y'all. That's really good. Let me try the pink one. I don't know what it don't really give.
They look
A little bit.
they look confused. You shouldn't be confused when you're eating food. I was a line cook for 2 years, and I can tell you that if someone's confused, looks confused while eating food, it's not good. They should just immediately, their face should just immediately brighten up. That's how you know how you did a good job.
Not at all. No, it got its own little flair to it. It's good though.
It's good though. That's how you know they're being nice, you know? It's good though. That's not what you say when it's actually good.
Her microphone just makes the whole video. It just fits her insufferable personality. I mean, technical difficulties, they happen. But if my mic was ever blown out like that, I would scrap the video. Because the long-term goal here is to avoid deafening you guys.
So, period.
I mean,
I don't know them from nowhere.
then we wouldn't have to listen to her anymore. So,
Easy that is.
win, lose, maybe? Like, yeah, I'm deaf, but I never have to hear Pink Sauce Lady speak again, so.
First question, do it taste
Wouldn't
like
be all
ranch?
that bad. What's she all up about this ranch thing? Doesn't.
No. Does it taste like any other sauce that
None of the shit she had in the list made me think it would taste like ranch at all. That's like me giving you fucking mustard and be like, so, does it taste like ketchup? No, of course it doesn't.
No, do not.
The first thing she did was put the lid right back on that sauce. Why did Chef P post this?
But is it good? That is really good.
Oh, man.
Blink 3
Oh.
times, you're in danger.
Yeah, she just wants to get out of there so quick. I want to go back and watch this whole moment again. She just wants to get out of there so quick. She's like, oh my god, this is all on camera. This is that crazy bitch that was like threatening to sue anyone who said anything negative about her. I just gotta get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Easy that is. Okay, so first question. Do it taste like ranch? It don't, right? It don't. Does it taste like any other?
She just is not enjoying that sauce at all. That is, look at that face I paused it on. She's like, she wants to just spit it out.
Sauce that you've ever had?
She's like, oh my god, I gotta chew this and swallow it. Why?
First thing she did was put the lid right back on that sauce. Why did Chef P post this?
But is it good? That is really good. Thank you.
That face. It is really good.
Blue sauce, y'all. And I'm gonna let her open her own sauce. Go back a little bit, Poppy, because they can hear me.
We sure can. But this woman's like, oh no, none of those sauce.
Yeah, right?
It's so good.
Did she?
That laugh from her. Oh my god, that's oh yeah, that's the I'm just laughing because I'm nervous awkward laugh.
The woman's like, oh no, none of those sauce. No. Wait.
When you get like that super aggressive over the top laugh, just listen to it. Like her laugh in reaction to Chef P, it's so funny.
She say it's so good.
Did she?
So what about this one?
She likes that one.
Again, the first thing she did was put the lid right back on the sauce.
Yeah, but she kind of liked that one a little bit better than the pink one. She didn't like the pink one at all. The blue one, it was interesting to her.
She was not gonna try it again. Oh no.
Come out here with the people.
Maybe she just like liked it in an entertaining way. You know? Like we've all eaten weird shit for fun, I think, probably. I'm gonna stop talking now before I expose myself.
That is the closest thing to a hostage situation that I've seen in a while, and she hasn't
Right?
taken any accountability for everything that happened. All she's really done is delete evidence of her past videos.
I mean, that woman just wanted out of there.
Stage Gourmet, they just laid out all the facts, plain and simple. I guess the most recent thing from Chef P is she posted a video titled "Where I Been At." This apparently is a mukbang video, and for the first 10 minutes, she's just eating.
That reminds me, I got all those cereal videos to post. And the soda video. Bro, I got like 10 YouTube videos I haven't posted.
I'm ready to move on with my life, guys. I'm ready to move on with my life, and that is what we're doing. No more negativity, and I don't have no tolerance for no trolls. So
I haven't posted on the main YouTube channel
like saying all kind of
this year, I don't think.
Don't need to be said and talking about
Damn.
2 years ago, baby. I am not going to delete your comment, and I am not going to block you. Thank you so very much for your support and watching my platform, sweetheart, but you will not be acknowledged.
That's one way to do it. It doesn't seem like she's ever going to take accountability for her own mistakes. I feel like if she did so, that would help her win back customers. But this should have happened over a year ago, because it's going to be hard to win back customers with that attitude. And what I think she needs right now is to win back some of her customers. But I guess she's just going to move on. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out for her.
The pink people, like, it's a pink community. Like, I love it. It's like, making the world understand that pink food is okay. If you can eat blue food, why you can't eat pink food? You know? But just mine is natural and they use food coloring. So really, if you think about it, they're not copying me because they're not using natural. They're using food coloring. You know?
I think I actually lose brain cells whenever she stops. So, my internet died, but is it back? I think so. I don't know why my internet died. Maybe it was my VPN? It's hard to tell. Because my VPN shut off then came back on. Dude, I've been having so many random problems with my PC lately. I think I just gotta nuke it and restart it. But then it's gonna take me like a fucking week to reinstall everything. Anyways, yeah, I am back. Should be back. Cool. So, alright, I guess we put the music on and then I start checking out my bags. I just had to know what the newest Atozi thing was. Can't find the X. There it is. What's that? Oh, that's the whatchamacallit? SteelSeries thing. The SteelSeries app, because it just finished updating. Alright. I'm wondering if that had anything to do with the internet going down, because it said the new update was ready to install right as the internet came back. So maybe that like tripped it up. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, let's get the music back. And now I'm just gonna start like going through my shit. I might need to take the headphones off to get full mobility. I don't know, I got some space. Can I get to my backpack without... I did! Look at that. Alright. I've had this bad boy. Oh, I've still got shoes in here? I forgot I had shoes in here. What shoes did I put in here? What? I don't even know if those are my shoes. Those aren't my shoes. I think these are my little brother's old shoes. I don't know why they're in here. They might be my dad's shoes. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. This isn't gonna work. Hopefully the music doesn't come through the mic too much. I'm going to move the mic away, so it shouldn't be too bad. Although now, okay, I guess I gotta move this down, because now my fucking, how did that even happen? The, arm for my pop filter is kind of messed up. Alright, I was able to slide it down a little bit anyway, so I can still get it in front here, but now it's like kind of an annoying spot. Alright, there we go. We're much better. Cool. It doesn't look like out here the noise gate will trigger on the music. At least most of it. So yeah, this is actually my first backpack. And I still have it. It's like 20 years old. This shit has been hiking in the Rocky Mountains. It's still got Philmont on it. Northern Tier. No, these are both Philmont. Oh, wow. I think this is my... No, these are both Zach's. Or is it? No, there it is. So, there's this Boy Scout ranch. Let's go bring this shit up. So here we go. Basically, you hike like 100 miles in a week and a half in the Rocky Mountains. And it's one of 4... I don't struggle with numbers, guys. It's one of 4 high adventure trips. There are 3 that are actually high adventure trips, and then the 4th is kind of just like a hangout. Oh, I see. And then the 4th is kind of just like a hangout. So the 3 that are like the high adventure are I just want, maybe there's something in here. I want something with like a good view of the... Nope. I just want something with like a good view of the area. These all just seem like staff photos though that are kind of... Wait. Explore? There's an explore button. Fuck, that took me back. I want to see that bison photo. That looks sick. Oh, here we go. This is just the general one. Landscape. Perfect. This is exactly what I'm looking for. So, this is some of the most beautiful scenery in the entire United States. And you just go hiking in these mountains for like a week and a half. This is absolutely insane. There are certain camps you can stop at. Like a lot of the times you just pull off the trail, camp in the woods, but there's also certain camps you can camp at. Some of them have different levels of commodities. 1 or 2 even have a shower, and I think they're like solar powered showers that'll get you heat. There's also specific things you can do at some of them. Like I shot old muzzle loading black powder rifles, things like that. But so both me and my little brother took this pack through there. The blue tag is mine and the black one is my little brother's. So this thing has climbed those mountains twice. This pack's 20 years old and somehow still holds together. Definitely got a few little things here and there. Like you can definitely see the paint wore off all over it, but we've kept pretty good care of it because, you know, like I let my little brother have it when I was done, and then my dad actually had it. I gave it to him for... I let him borrow it for something recently. I think he still does stuff with like the newer troops, so I think he needed it for one of the scouts or something, and I was like, yeah, go ahead, take it. But he got it back to me today so I can get ready for the weekend. So the first thing is to make sure there's no other things just in here. Now, unfortunately, I expected it to be back before this, and I was looking for it, and I had to ask them where it was. Things just disappear in this place, like. Within the first year of me moving in, I either lost or had destroyed like $1,000 worth in tools, none of which were through my own fault. So it's things just go missing here sometimes, and I wanted to actually clean this before I used it, but there's no time for that now really, because I've just got to get the pack ready to go. I was gonna take it outside, squirt it down with a hose and some Dawn. Dawn is like one of the best you can do for everything. But we're just gonna turn it upside down and shake it out on the ground instead, because that's helpful. Or I'll fucking broom later. There's not much, just like tiny little bits of dirt in there that I'd rather not. Do I have like a microfiber cloth? There we go. I just don't want that all over my clothes and stuff. Alright. So, the most annoying thing was always fitting my sleeping bag in here, because the sleeping bag takes up the most amount of space. Especially if it's a cold weather bag. Oh, the straps are still in here. Cool. What's that? There's a rosary in here. I need to see who wants that. My straps are here. Awesome. These are actually Philmont straps. It's backwards and upside down. Have fun. No, actually, the one on the bottom's just backwards and it's not upside down. You'll see what those are used for in a sec. This is a thermometer. Not a bad compass. Pointing in the right direction, and a whistle. I don't know how loud it is. It's like 1 in the morning. Should I wake everyone up? What the hell is that part? There's another piece that like slides out or something. I don't even know about this. What's this thing? Oh, it's for what's up, Leard? I'd rather you not wake everyone up. Well, now I have to do it. It's kind of loud, actually. I barely blew into that. How you doing, dude? Did you see my Destiny 2 grinding? Nice. What's the final shape like? Because I still want to finish the story. I just don't want to give Bungie any money anymore, because they've been a bunch of fucking assholes lately. Did you see the tweet I sent you? Did you see the tweet I added you earlier? Guys, check out my friend Leard, top tier content creator. They just don't. I'm peaking so hard. Holy shit. I'm gonna turn this down a bit. Top tier content creator, not doing much streaming right now, but a wonderful, awesome dude. I didn't read any of these last stream because I was just trying to I was like ranting about something. So let's see. Buckle up, space cadets. Leard1120's the name. Art and gaming's their game. A true nomad across platforms. They're as chill as Pluto's orbit and love a good chat about shows. Last seen testing the waters in Warframe, but their archives are like a ghost ship. Nothing to raid. Keep your eyes on the stars for when this interstellar artist flips the switch to live. Guys, go check out my friend Leard. Please drop them a follow. But yeah, Leard, you see the tweet I sent your way? What the hell, dude? Okay, Twitter's just on some weird shit. Yeah, dude. I saw that. And I was like, not that he actually does, but kind of looks like you got a similar build and stuff. And then I saw him do the Spider-Man shit. I was like, that's 100% Liar. That's just the moment I saw him. I just immediately thought of you. Alright. Let's see. So, the most annoying thing about this bag, about hiking bags, is getting the sleeping bag in the hiking bag, because especially if you have a cold weather bag, which is what this one is, they're pretty big and thick. And this actually has compression straps on it to help with that. It's a 0 degree bag, I think. Yep, rated to 0 degrees. By the way, rated to 0 degrees means you'll be alive at 0 degrees, not necessarily cozy at 0 degrees. It's still gonna be cold as fuck camping out at 0 degrees, and done it. The final shape's actually good, like Witch Queen good. Nice. I'll have to look into it when I got more time to do that shit. So we're gonna start by yanking down on these compression straps. Give us you used to have to do this shit all by hand. Like when my first sleeping bag didn't have compression straps or anything like this. Now admittedly it wasn't quite as thick as this one. I think it might have been a 20 degree bag, not a 0 degree bag. But it was nowhere near as thick as this one. And it didn't have these compression straps though. So you had to just straight up force it in there. You had to compress it by forcing it in there. And that was not fun. These are not very good compression straps. The bag itself is good. But by yanking down on that compression strap, I just yanked out half the seams there from this strap. It's not strapped, it's not like locked in there as well as it should be. And like, I'm a stronger than average dude. I do kind of like break things sometimes just because they're like flimsy pieces of shit. A lot of things are made that way these days. But to be honest, the compression straps shouldn't really be like that. They're made to take that kind of force. Well, they should be at least. Alright. Now comes the annoying thing of getting this fucking bag in here. Especially with the straps on. I don't even know if this one will actually fit in this pocket. I've never put this bag in this pocket before. But we're about to find out. I don't think it's gonna work, guys. I'm actually... Ugh. Been having weird stomach issues the past few days. Alright. Can we get it in there? Oh, it's so close. Ja! I think we're gonna make it. There we go. Alright, that's the hard part. Everything from here is pretty much easy going. Now, there's gonna be some stuff that's gonna take me a moment to do. I have other bags that I want to grab stuff from. Alright. That's all zipped up. I actually kind of organize things into bags and toolboxes based on I can just like pick them up and go, you know. Get this thing out of the way. Like for example, this is my electronics toolbox. I know by look, it says like all my computer, well half my computer repair shit in it. The other thing is just like a little computer repair toolkit. I don't actually know where that is at the moment. Don't need the range bag today. Alright. Here are my boots. I am going to need those. We'll put them by the tent. So these are my two main camping bags here. Oh, I've been wondering where this is. Dude, I've been looking for this power pack for the longest time. Holy shit. Is it charged? Let's see. Full charge. Let's go. Set it on my PC for now. That's where it's supposed to be. Just fell down in between the table and shit. Alright.
In the shadows, I find my solace. Lost in the dark.
So, it's always nice to have a little bit of rope. You never know when you're gonna need it. This one kind of came unraveled.
A symphony of despair.
This one needs to be
Echoing through the night.
fixed. I don't want to burn a rope inside here in the middle of the night though. Someone's gonna wake up and smell it and call the fire department. I can actually show you the other end though, because the other end's been... So this is a nylon rope. While they're not quite as nice as hemp ropes, they do have a little advantage in that they're very easy to repair. It's all twisted within itself now, so I gotta fix this shit first.
Oh, misery, you're my companion in the night. Wrapped in darkness, we dance under the moonlight in this lonely.
I want to buy some of my merch. I need to do that. Just get like a hoodie, a hat. No, I don't have hats yet. I never finished the fucking whatchamacallit. I need to make a non-gradient version of my logo so I can upload and get some hats. I love my hats. Alright. So here we have this like fucked up frayed end of the rope that I've just tied a knot in at one point to stop the frame continuing past that point. At the other end, we have a side that it looks like I've actually cut off and fixed before. As long as you're very careful and have a very sharp knife and you go to the point where it hasn't unraveled at all, you can cut a clean edge on a nylon rope and then just take a lighter to it and it will seal it up so it fixes that unraveling part. I'll have to do that while I'm out camping though, because I don't really, it smells like burning plastic, basically what it is, and I don't want that smell in the house. So we'll just wrap this up for now, and then we'll get it back. We'll fix it while we're out there camping. So good news, Steel. Oh, I'm so excited to hear this, Ghost. What's your good news? That was kind of sloppy. I lost the loop. I'm gonna have to do it again. Me and my boyfriend will be celebrating our 6-month anniversary tomorrow. Congratulations! That's so awesome! That's so cool, dude. I'm really excited to hear that. Go check out Ghosts of Death. Looks like they were playing Dying Light. Ghost of Death. The Silent Slayer in the Night. Bilingual to boot. They were last seen pulverizing zombies in Dying Light, but had to keep hush for the battle against allergies. No recent broadcast saved, but that's just how the ghostly apparition operates. Here one moment, gone the next. If you're lucky, you might catch them live. If not, you'll just have to imagine the carnage. Alright, let's see if this wrap is better. I lost the thing. I'm gonna make it smaller. The one around my arm was just too big. I don't think I wanted that. Yeah, we're gonna do this, alright? Also, turns out my jaw has been dislocated my entire fucking life. What the hell? That's crazy, dude. What, you get like, were you getting like clicks and stuff like that? That's insane. So then basically what I do is I take, I basically do an overhand knot. And then I have this loop and I can tie this onto anything. Normally on this bag, it goes on the outside. This is like my day pack, generally. It's not currently set up as my day pack because everything was taken out of the main pack. So then everything just got split up between this pack and this pack, which is kind of like the large stuff pack. It's got weird things in it because it's got a very large main pocket. It's just like one of those old big canvas packs. But this is like the day pack. So this is the one we put the rope on, because if we ever like go to a campsite and we're just gonna be walking somewhere else, this is the pack we're taking with us. I have a carabiner over here. It's probably where I had this rope tied to. Before it started unraveling itself. So we're just gonna tie a square knot here so it doesn't come off. I don't know if I left myself enough rope. Like, I do kind of have enough, but that knot is getting in the way, you know? Yeah, we'll be fine. Assuming I didn't accidentally make a granny knot, which I did, but we're fine. Oh my god, I lost track. Holy shit. My brain is fucking fried. I keep tying it backwards. There we go. We've got our square knot. Another disadvantage of nylon ropes over hemp ropes, though, is that they don't really hold knots as well. They're slipperier. So that's why I'm kind of like dressing the knot so it doesn't come undone again like it did. It was literally just lying on my floor and came undone. You know, that's nylon ropes for you. But there we go. Now it's all wrapped up nicely. It's not gonna like hang off, catch anything as we're walking. There's my knife. And there's my hatchet. And there's my a legit compass. I actually don't even know how to use this compass. This is specifically what's called an orienteering compass, and it's got all kinds of things, like it can do all the shit, you know? I need to take an orienteering class to know the specifics of how exactly to use this compass, but it's a glow-in-the-dark compass that ports north. So even not knowing exactly how to do that, all that orienteering, this is actually like a U.S. Army compass, I think. I'm pretty sure this is the same one they use in the Army. Even though I know how to do some of the basic stuff, I need to take an actual orienteering class before I can do everything this compass is capable of doing. It's actually doesn't even, this is legit glow in the dark too, not like hold it under your flashlight for 20 minutes and then it glows a tiny bit glow in the dark. It's got tritium in inserts, so it will glow in any, regardless of whether or not it's been exposed to light. It's just a radioactive element in it. Let's see, I gotta get caught up. I was ranting about my compass for too long. I kind of love this little compass. I love my little toys, okay? ADHD. Oh, I've also been, okay, wait. Am I gonna get it relocated? No, doesn't hurt. There was one spot that clicked, but I got used to it. Also, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you've been living with it for this long, and it's not causing you pain, there's no reason to get it fixed, right? Don't fix it if it ain't broken. I kind of wonder if I like dislocated my shoulder and never got that fixed, but I think that's not the case. I could like go ask a doctor, but I don't like doctors. ADHD mixed with ADD, autism confirmed, and severe depression. So I got the full pack for the price of one. Yeah, a humble bundle of my brain being spicier than a fucking ghost pepper. Oh. I gotta keep kinda forgetting to turn those off. You got one in though. I'm gonna be turning the song requests off though, just because I'm trying to not get copyright struck anymore, even though I don't do anything that's not fair use. But I don't want to fight people over their stupid bullshit. You know, I'm not gonna fight WB and whatever because they like fucking struck a song. You can hear like a 5-Finger Death Punch song in the background of one of my streams for 30 seconds, and they strike the entire fucking 6-hour stream. Like, no fucking way. I'm done with that shit. But I'm pretty sure this random ass Polish song or whatever it is isn't gonna get me copyright struck, so we'll play it. I don't know the difference. A rope is a rope. True. 1 minute long. Is that correct? WB can kiss my Polish ass. Exactly. Still got one in. My man, bring a 12 gauge Shaunov with you and a few shells just in case. Oh, I mean, anytime I go out anywhere where there's bears or things, trust me, I'm prepared. I don't have a shotgun, actually. I'd love to get a shotgun. I just have other things I need to spend the money on. Actually, like, guys, if you want like a shit hits the fan weapon, and you should probably have one, just because the world's getting crazy and people were like looting toilet paper over COVID. Imagine if an actual an actual serious disaster happens. Because, like, let's be honest, COVID was like really just a really bad cold, and it nearly caused a societal collapse in our country. What the fuck do you think would happen if something like smallpox or Ebola or like a nuclear winter hit? There'd be no chance. It would be utter chaos. And you know what the interesting thing I found out during all the COVID bullshit, where people were like looting stores and stuff, so people were buying ammunition to protect their stores from being looted and burnt down and shit. The only thing you could find was shotgun shells. All the pistol ammunition was sold out. Most of the rifle ammunition was sold out, except for really weird random shit that you're probably not gonna use in a self-defense scenario, like 6.5 Creedmoor, because that's designed to hit things at 1,500 yards, and in self-defense you need to hit things at 15 yards. So the only thing that was left on the shelves anywhere was shotgun shells. So I actually want to get a shotgun just because I need, in a situation where I need to protect my family from all the bullshit of that, a shotgun's gonna be the easiest to find ammo for. Like, I have some ammo for my stuff, but not enough for an end of the world scenario, you know? It's made by a Russian, I think. So WB and any Western shit don't have to do. Original is 4 minutes long. Okay. There's a lot of like uploads. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. 402. I think it's this one right here. Cool. Glad I found it. Alright. Shotgun shells are deadly. You don't even need to modify them, dude. Just a regular buckshot will destroy anyone. Yeah. Buckshot or slug. It's over. Oh, I guess maybe in Poland you have access to different types of shotgun shells there. Because I know that's kind of like one of the things they do in Russia, right? In Russia, there's like steps before you can own a rifle. To like own a rifle, you have to own a shotgun first for several number of years or something like that. And they have a weird thing where they have an AK that's like technically kind of a shotgun legally, but it just shoots slugs and it's almost like a rifle. The exact one, I have only one weapon registered as a hunting weapon. Ah, there you go. What the hell was that? That was the knife falling out. This was actually my grandpa's old knife. I got it from his garage when he died, and while that's cool, it's unfortunate because the leather strap that holds it in place has broken. I probably should replace it. I just don't want to because I'm nostalgic. Maybe I just need to get a new holster for it. This knife has seen everything. I have another knife of his that I think he actually took off a dead German Nazi, which I think is so cool. My grandfather, he was in the United States Army. He crossed the Rhine River during World War II. He was a communications tech. He used to climb telephone poles behind enemy lines so we could get phone lines to our forward operating bases. He said the scariest thing that ever happened was he got strafed by a Stuka, right? So if you don't know what a Stuka is, I don't know if he knew for a fact it was a Stuka. I think they just kind of called everything Stukas back then. However, because it was their dive bomber, it was quite good at moving at slow speeds near the ground. So it is likely that if something was strafing him, it would have been a Stuka. And basically what that means is the plane flies over you and fires its machine guns and tries to wipe you out. It was likely more focused on trying to take out the communications tower, but it still would have been absolutely terrifying. But yeah, I don't know if I've ever like fully researched it, but I use this knife as my letter opener. I'm pretty sure this is a German Nazi airman's knife that or soldier knife that my grandpa brought back from the war. It's my letter opener. I do have like a newer knife I could replace that knife on the bag with. Like, this one's actually in great shape. This is a really good survival knife. It not only does it have one, it's sharp and fresh. It's got a paracord handle, so I can actually unwrap this cord on here and use it to there's not enough to like repel or anything like that, but I can use it to make a makeshift splint or something like that. Also, on top of that, there's a flint here in this thing. So like literally all I need is so I'm an Eagle Scout, for those of you who don't know. I could like actually disappear into the woods with just this, and I might be okay. The main issue would be finding shelter and water, and then I'd have a week and a half to find food before I got in trouble. But basically, if I can get it to work. I gotta scratch the paint off first. It's still kind of new. There you go. This stuff will start a fire almost instantly. It's very hot. So if you can get one of these little fire starters, you're good to go. Almost put it in the wrong way. I keep it on my right side, so I gotta make sure the handle's facing the right way. Normally what I actually do, and the reason why this one stays in the bag, is I'll actually, when I'm at camping, I'll just clip this on my belt and keep it there. That way I always have a knife on me. And if I ever do put this one on the day pack, then that old hunting knife will be the belt knife. But hey, look. Empty Purell that kind of exploded. This is nasty. I'm throwing it out. And this is why we're doing this. I might need to wipe some shit down in here. I'm not putting the knife back in. Alright. I only have one weapon registered as a hunting weapon. It's a Barrett. What do I hunt it with? Russian tanks and whatever I can hit. Perfect. This Stuka was a fucking menace? Yeah, it was. I got rid of some bombs that were actually dropped from Stukas. No bomb explodes twice. That's what my grandpa always said, right? Dude, it's crazy that, like, I've seen so many stories of, like, even to this day, like, Polish farmers and shit will just be plowing their fields and be like, oh yeah, hey, by the way, I discovered a live bomb from World War II in my cornfield. Like, holy fuck, man. It's actually insane that stuff still just pops up like that. Alright, so, but the main thing we're doing here is trying to get the main pack ready to go. There are 2 pockets I forgot to check. That one's good. Then there's this zipper pocket on the front here. nothing really in there. Like I said, I didn't get the chance to clean this out like I wanted because my dad had it somewhere and I just got it back today. But we'll just clean it out after this weekend. I'll take it out back, spray it with some water and Dawn, and then let it hang out till it dry. I can take the fabric off this frame. You can actually wash these in a commercial size washer, but that costs a lot of money. Not like a lot of money, but like too much money for what it's worth. You know, it's not like I'm taking this to the fucking, I don't even know what those fancy red carpet parties are called, but you know what I'm talking about. Oh, these pins, that's what I was going for. So these little pins right here, there's like a ring and a pin, and if you pull that ring out and pull the pins off, you can take the fabric off the metal frame and run it through a commercial washer. I'm probably going to take the fabric off the metal frame and then just squirt it with a hose in my backyard and some Dawn dish liquid. Dawn dish liquid will clean like just about anything. It's one of the best things you can clean anything with, and it's not going to mess most things up. All right. I'm a 24-year-old guy working in a bomb disposal. Some people told me I am either insane or have a death wish, but the truth is I just fucking love explosions. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. Like, hell, you just saw me sparking a flint for no reason. Fire's fun. I can say that. I have my fireman's chit. When you're a Boy Scout, at the very early levels, there's like 2 certifications you kind of need to get: your totem chip and your fireman's shit. I believe it was pronounced spelled CHIT. I don't know what that means. CHIT. A statement, a ticket or token, especially one redeemable, a short letter, a note, that's probably the one. A brownie point, a saucy girl or a young woman. What are these definitions, dude? It's like everything under the sun. But anyways, there were 2. Wait. You gotta see the search. Why? I mean, one of the best movies ever. But still, I just think that's hilarious. So, you had to get your fireman's shit before you were allowed to build and make fires and be like unsupervised with the fire and stuff. And you had to get your totem chip before you were allowed to carry a pocket knife. And I don't remember why I started going down that tangent now. But let's see what we're going to put in this bag. We'll go through the day pack first. So the tent, one of the things you want to do that a lot of people don't plan for is weight, right? I've seen so many people get their weight distribution wrong, and it fucks them up so they can't walk with their pack on. Now, of course, I'm like more on the extreme level. We would average 10 miles a day with anywhere between 40 to 70 pounds on our back, depending on which hike it was. And I actually got my pack down to like 32, 36 pounds, which I was really proud of, but then annoyed the piss out of me because since my pack was so much lighter than everyone else's, I got to carry all the communal stuff, of course. Ooh, there's a thing I want to add to the pack that I want to grab now before I forget. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna make more coffee while I'm doing this, but I gotta go into the depths of the scary ass basement where everything is found again, and hopefully I can find some. I'm gonna bring my phone with me. I'm gonna need a light. Oh wait, no, I have even better lights. There's another bag. Where's my regular bag? buried under these clothes that I've folded but not put away yet. Oh. Alright. This is just like my standard geek bag. This bag has history too, actually, right? I bought this in Germany. You can see the German colors down there. From the Adidas store in Germany. In like 2008. And it's literally been like my laptop bag ever since then. My mom's a seamstress, and I actually had her reinforce this part right here because it would start slipping through. It didn't break. I don't know how this plastic nub hasn't broken. German engineering, right? But like, there's been like 10 years, 15 years of pressure on this, of me carrying like heavy ass laptops and like college books and shit, and it's still fucking kicking. Like, this bag is the ultimate boss. Now it just has like a netbook and magic cards. This is one of my EDH decks. I'm gonna nerd out for a second. This is one of my commanders. Raikou of 2 reflections. Basically, he allows me to copy spells and creatures. This is another one of my commanders. We got... Oh, that's a new card I'm trying to put in here. I was like, why is there an unsleeved card in front of my commander? We've got a flip card for this commander. This is the Bushi Tenderfoot. My friends call it my bussy. He's a flip card, actually. Flip cards are pretty cool. They have an effect where it triggers to flip them over and they become stronger. He starts as a 1/1, and he flips whenever he kills a creature, which means he needs to survive combat or find a way to deal damage to a creature indirectly. But when he flips, he goes from being a little farmer dude to a samurai. He becomes a 3/4 with double strike and Bushido. And what Bushido does is whenever that creature blocks or becomes blocked, it gets +2/+2. And basically he just like kind of punches you in the face at that point and can like 2-shot you with commander damage. Then actually my newest commander deck, which is still in the works and has been built from the remains of my most competitive deck ever. It was a standard competitive deck at one point. We have a Golgari deck with Balroz, I never say this right, Ferals the Scar Striped. He is a troll shaman, I think, troll warrior, and he gives each creature in my graveyard scavenge, which means I can pay mana equal to its power and exile that creature from my graveyard and put counters on target creature. But the real reason I'm going into this bag is for my hot sauce. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually going for my my lights. Oh, there's a... Oh, I forgot I had that in there too. This is like a weird... I might go smoke this. It's a CBD pre-roll. It like doesn't do anything, but it tastes pretty good. I had 2 lights in here, I thought. I guess not. I don't know where my other light went. This is my good one though. This is like a real nice hunting headlamp. It's got multiple settings. Oops. And then it's got this one, which this specific... There we go. Yeah, this... So there's two hunting settings. The red light setting, which reduces glare, and also some creatures can't even really see this. They don't see this spectrum of light. And then it's got this setting over here, which is specifically designed to make blood pop. So it allows you to, I don't go hunting, I have a hunting license, but not really super, I'm not like a trophy hunter or anything. If I were to go hunting, I would use every part of the animal type stuff. I mostly have my hunting license so I can, if I ever need to, I can hunt for food without doing it illegally. And also, so I can use the state game lands ranges for free. But if you look at like the orange on this, so if we just put like a regular light on it, let's turn the intensity down. It's kind of washed out almost, especially in this darkness, right? It literally looks less orange when I put the light on it. But then if we turn this light on it, see how that actually like kind of pops now? And it's like, can't really see my computer from there, but oh, look at that orange shirt down there. Look at how orange that is. And that red above it. And then if we turn the light off and just go with the regular light, see how you can't even really see the orange anymore, and if you can see the red pretty well still. But even just turning that light back on makes the orange come back out. Like, wait. So just weird little things. Those are kind of very battery intensive though. There's like 4 LEDs that need to be turned on for that tracking light to work. So I've never had to follow a trail of blood in the woods, but also I just want the maximum battery life. So I mostly use the red light actually, but right now I needed to take it downstairs so I can find, what the fuck was I even going downstairs to find? I don't remember anymore. Does chat remember? I guess I don't remember what I was going downstairs for. I have the headlamp now though, if I need it. These are other magic cards. They go back in the bag. I'm going to do a magic stream at some point. I have an entire moving box full of magic cards that need sorted. So we're gonna do that because I really want to go through that and upgrade my magic decks. Alright, why did my phone just go? Okay, cool. Kind of have a headache right now. I said I was gonna make coffee. I don't know where I'm gonna put this little compass. We'll put it on the main. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the big one on the day pack for now, simply because I end up sharing this pack sometimes, and it's actually kind of, there's like a little metal strip on the back here, and it's not super annoying. It's actually pretty convenient the way it's set up. It stays on really well, but it's kind of a little bit annoying to take that on and off. So we'll just put the whistle slash thermometer slash cheap compass on this guy. Can we like, I don't know if I really trust this plastic clip too much. I wish it were a metal clip, but I just want like a plastic loop or something to clip it on. We could maybe clip it on there, or oh, you know what? I want to see if I can reach it if it's clipped down here. I didn't turn the music back on when that song ended. Alright. That's another thing people don't plan out is in addition to weight balance, they don't plan out locations of things, right? I've seen a lot of people that they'll get like a bear spray and they'll have it in their pack, like underneath their rain jacket or something. And it's like, I can promise you, you're gonna need your bear spray way faster than you're gonna need your rain jacket. You're not gonna have time to take your pack off, open up the top, pull this drawstring, get into your rain jacket out of the way, and then get your bear spray before the bear's mauling you, right? So normally in non-bear country, I just have a water bottle in here. But if I'm ever in bear country, the bear spray goes right there. So you can just whoop. Alright. Okay, I saw a thing that looked... Oh, I wanted to check the, I might actually move some straps. But I'm going to worry about that in a minute. It's got a lot of customization on the locations for the straps. And I don't know if I want to move them wider or not. Yeah. We'll have to see. My shoulders are a bit thicker than they used to be. So I'm just going to buckle. This is actually the most important part. The shoulder straps don't really matter, but these straps, when you're doing your pack right, they just sit on your hip. Like if you look, it's not even on my back. The entire weight of the pack is on my hips. That's how you can carry these other straps up here. They are literally just to keep it from wobbling. I think I might need to make some adjustments because I can't keep it from wobbling yet. Oh wait, no. Tightening up pretty good. I don't know. Anyways, let's see. Can I reach it? Oh yeah, easily. It's just hanging back here. I don't even feel it. Doesn't hit me. Can I make it hit me? No. It like theoretically can barely hit me, but it's not going to. Can I pull it off easily without being able to see it? Not as easily as I'd like for it being an emergency whistle. But that's kind of just because of the crappy plastic carabiner design. Oh my god, this is fucking... Yeah, I don't know if that's a good spot for it. I probably need it in front of my face somewhere. These straps are all messed up. They're supposed to be like equal, but they're not. That's something I'll have to fix. Who used this? We'll just have to pull them all out to max and then strap them back down at some point. I do want to figure out... I'm just going to move these out one right now. No, I'm going to worry about that later. Let's get this thing off. It's really hard to manipulate that there. Alright. Let's put it back on for a sec. I don't think I'll be able to put it close enough that I could just have it reach my mouth without unplugging it, because it's not like, ooh, that's what we do. Oh man, yo, these straps are way too high. You know how I know? Because it's fucking choking me like a goddamn choker, and it's supposed to be like down here. It's supposed to be like nipple height. I definitely need to make some adjustments whoever was using this was a tiny person. I need paracord that's not wrapped around something. Because if I just make like a little paracord thing instead of this stupid plastic thing, it can hang freely, I can pull it off, and I can just, I might even be able to blow it without pulling it off. Alright, so let's just go through my day pack, pocket by pocket, starting at the top. See if there's anything I want to take off. We've got the sides all sorted. We got our rope, our knife, our hatchet, and our compass. This, I think, is my match pocket. No, this is my... Oh, it is my match pocket. There's matches in there. Always keep your matches in a plastic bag, even if they're waterproof matches. Because the thing about waterproof matches is they often don't still work if they're wet, especially if that strip gets wet, because they still need to strike against something. So always keep your matches in a plastic bag. This is good old bottle opener, corkscrew, and like miniature knife all in once. The thing I've cut the most with this knife is the it needs sharpened really badly actually. It's not too bad. The thing I've cut the most with this knife is the little wrapping around the top of a wine bottle. I would just take this, like slice around the top, take the top piece off like it's a little coin almost, and then pull the cork out without ever slipping the whole sleeve off. But that stuff can stay in there for now. Oh, there's actually one more external piece that I didn't mention. We have an emergency radio here that probably doesn't work. I actually got this from someone and I don't know if I have the ability to charge it. Where's my multi-tool? Which one is the screwdriver? I want the flathead. To be honest, I'd settle for any head, but... Is that even the screwdriver? No, it's the nail file. I think it'll work. Kind of works like both, I guess. This is screwed shut because it's, I don't know if it's waterproof, but it's definitely water resistant. It's got like a rubber gasket around the battery and everything. Alright. It's got this old 36 volt battery pack. I might actually be able to run this with like double A's, or yeah, it looks like it'll take double A's. I don't need the actual battery pack. Does this recharge? Yeah, this is a nickel metal hydride, so it recharges. But I can theoretically put regular batteries in here. That's really cool actually, because being able to put regular batteries in here means I can just like scavenge batteries to keep it running even if I can't charge it. Actually, the one thing I want to get most for my camping gear that I don't have yet is a portable solar recharging pad. I'm pretty sure this is dead as hell right now, but it's a yeah, it's not charged at all. I don't feel like finding batteries to turn it on. Probably not going to need it this weekend, considering that I'm just going to be at a campsite with all my cousins and stuff. But it's an emergency radio. And like I think it does both weather and it'll communicate on the what is it? GMRS? I don't remember what it's called. Is that what it's called? Yeah, it's a GMRS radio, which stands for General Mobile Radio Service. Basically, you need to have a permit to operate on certain frequencies, and you don't need to have a permit to operate on other frequencies. I don't remember which ones it is. I did have that permit at one point, but I don't know if it still exists. A GMRS license is issued for a 10-year term. So I don't have my license anymore because I have not reviewed it. I have not renewed it in the past 10 years. So I've got to stick on the FRS frequencies. Which stands for Family Radio Service. Those are lower frequency channels, I believe they're lower, that can be used by anyone without a permit. Alright, so that's all the external pockets. Well, I guess there's one more. Ooh, I've got 2 carabiners on the front here. I might be able to put a metal carabiner on this guy instead. We're gonna do that. I love this song. It's all a mess. I guess this guy could fly now. Enjoy the wind's caress. Now we can actually put it back where we had it. Because these carabiners are really easy to use. It's not like a climbing one. So it just opens right up. And I'll be able to open it without even seeing it. Get in the fucking hole! Oh my gosh. Why doesn't it want to work? There it goes. Alright. I'll check that in a second to make sure I can grab it. I just want to see what was in this front pocket. I think hand warmers and what's that called? Glow sticks. It's been a year since I looked at this. Glow sticks. Are there hand warmers too? This is just all lighting stuff. Oh, iodine tablets. These are huge. Oh, there's a battery pack in here. Probably dead. Let's charge that guy up. This is like one of the most important things you can get for survival, right? If you, this is, so you can sterilize, purify your water. You absolutely need these. I'm pretty sure the way these ones work is, yeah, it says it right there on the bottle. So the first one is the one that kills everything, but iodine has a very potent, nasty taste. So the second one is supposed to get rid of the iodine taste. But these are super important. These will stay in the day pack because I'm gonna have more water options in the main pack. So these are like an emergency, oh I fucked up. I'll probably move them though. Or do we want them? No, that's more shit to get out of the main pack. I will split these glow sticks between them. There's a lot of glow sticks in here. What the hell is this thing? Oh! We've got some actual, I think this is legit. It says army type insect repellent. This is 30% DEET. DEET is like not good for you, but it keeps the bugs away. So there's ones you can get that are 100% DEET or like similar, like much higher than 30%. I don't think you really need much higher than 30% in my experience. This, like a little bit of this on your wrists and like maybe your neck, like exposed areas like this, no mosquitoes are getting anywhere near you. I have little lights in here. I don't know if they have worked. Let's see. Oh yeah, these are like my tent lights. They can also be used as like trail lights or anything that, any reason you might need to just put a light up in the woods. Oh, this one is out. Okay. So we'll have to figure out what's up with this one. This one works still though. And this is why we're doing this, you know? People don't do gear checks and then they get out there in the woods and they find out they don't have a light that works, you know? Or they have a light that doesn't work. Oh. It might be damaged or something because it keeps like flashing on for a second. I actually don't know how to, there we go. That's how I take it off. Alright, there's no, the batteries didn't explode. That's the first thing I always look for. It's using AAAs, and I don't know if I have any extra AAAs. You know what I do have though? Another light that uses the same batteries that I know works. Oh, they're running away. Alright. Alright, the moment of truth. This one's gonna turn on now? Nope. This one's just fucked up. Oh. It's like half on, half off. I think it's working now. I don't know why. We're gonna put these batteries back in the other one. Actually, no. Let's put the other batteries in that one. And see if the batteries were the... They feel light. I think the batteries were the problem. We're about to find out though. Moment of truth. Nope, batteries were not the problem. For whatever reason, these batteries work better in this one, so we're gonna leave them over here. It seems like maybe a circuit not connecting in this one, like there's a loose wire or something. I mean, it's staying on now, so that's cool. These are great little tent lights. It's the main reason I have them. My tent has like a, what's the thing called? There's like a little mesh thing in the middle, in the top of the tent. And you can just take one of these lights and put it upside down, and it's like having a ceiling light in your tent, basically. They're really convenient. I don't really need these in the day pack, though. We'll put one in the day pack. So I can use it as like a beacon or something. And then we'll put the other one in the main pack. Let's look at all these fucking glow sticks I have. We'll split these between the packs too. So I don't know if these work anymore, because glow sticks do have an expiration date, usually. I think. At some point, I think the effect starts working, depending on what it is. I could be wrong. Let's Google it. Do glow sticks expire? Survive nature. Perfect. No, I don't. Shelf life. There we go. Glow sticks can expire, and you can either prolong or shorten their shelf life based on the conditions you store them in. In general, when wrapped in foil packaging, most glow sticks can last for up to 2 years. Glow products without foil packaging have a much shorter shelf life and will only last for a year or so. You can make their shelf life longer by putting your glow products in a cool, dark place. Ambient temperature will help your glow sticks last longer as well. So, I don't know if they tell you the date they were manufactured. I'm guessing they don't expect most people to just sit on these glow sticks for 2 years. Or 10 years. The date of manufacture on these ones is 0314. Holy shit. I kind of don't want to open them because then they're going to not be in the aluminum packaging anymore, but I also kind of do need to open one to make sure they actually work. Kind of want to do it for these ones too, but I think these are newer. Maybe not. They could be from about the same time. Alright. Get this shit open though and see. I need to sharpen this. I only use it to open letters, so it doesn't really matter. I don't even know where my knife sharpener is right now. This one's kind of sharp. Oh, it smells bad. It's like really vinegary. Glow sticks are a huge, super important survival thing. These little ones are cool because, yes, you can use them for the bracelets, but you can also, like as bracelets, but you can also make a path of glow sticks through the forest. And then these big ones are better for like locating your tent or something like that. Like if you're in a really dark area and you're having trouble getting back to your tent, you can hang one of those on a tree by your tent Man, this does not want to open. Okay, here, looks like this side's already kind of open. Whoa! Man, these smell super vinegary. Kinda sticky. I'm guessing maybe some of them leaked. No, these are dead as shit. Get a different color and try that one. Here's a red one. The red one's maybe kind of doing something. Let's turn the lights off and find out. I think I just need to throw these out now. Nope. Jack shit from either of them. Third time's the charm, right? It's another red one. Let's see if we can get a different color. There we go. Green. Green's the one that always works, right? Everyone wants the green glow stick. Nothing. Totally dead. Alright. Throw these fucks out. Try this guy. We have a green large. I think these ones come with strings. I originally got these, yeah. It comes with strings. I originally got these because I was going to get into glow stringing, which is where you just like swing them around in cool patterns and stuff. And then I didn't do that. And I was like, you know what, I'll just put them in my camping bag. Oh man, this one doesn't even want to crack. There we go. Oh, they still work. Alright. So these ones are still good. Throw out the other little thing, but unfortunately I had exactly 4. Because when I bought them, right? When I bought them in packs of 2. One pack of 2-pack of blue, 2-pack of green, and I think I was gonna alternate them, have one blue one and one green one, but basically, you know, I'm just gonna show you the video that got me into it. But now you're supposed to have 2, and then you like crisscross them and shit, but just get patterns going, and then you could, I don't remember any of this. I used to have a specific way I pulled them too. What the fuck was it? This maybe? I think, yeah, that feels about right. You can get patterns going, go in and out and stuff, crisscrosses. There were some really cool glow stringing videos out there. That was like a thing I was into a bit in college. We're just gonna like hang this from the mic for now, because by the time these generally last only like a couple hours, 30 minutes sometimes, depending on the glow stick. How long do these ones last? The lighting's does say full glow can take a few minutes, but it doesn't tell me how long it lasts. Whatever, I guess we'll find out. I got these at Boscov's? No way. They're actually 10 years old if I got them at Boscov's. But they still work apparently. That's hilarious. Oh, I did say this is actually a great song. This would be a great song for Glow Swinging. Dude, I wonder if I can still remember her name. There was a glow stringer that I like kind of had a crush. And a lot of the glow swinging videos absolutely suck. Oh! Bro, here it is. Slosher 90. 13 years ago. Honest Schlosser. What's her name? I'm gonna check this out real quick. This is actually one of my favorite songs ever too. This is like the only song I've ever heard this on. They link to the to the original video, I think. There's a really cool song on this. Assuming it's the exact one I think it is. Yeah, it's this song. I love this song and this video. We're just gonna watch this while I do the other thing. After 11 years, this video returns to my feed. Dude, she did a fucking year ago? Holy shit. I wonder if she's still uploading. Find out. But the video's latest was 5 years ago. But yeah, okay. So this video is the one that totally got me into this. Like, I don't even remember. So back then, you didn't have the previews, you know? It would have just been that. You don't have video previews by mousing over. I think I was just listening to music, or maybe it was just autoplay. I would have been in college. I probably was stoned as fuck. But this is the video that got me into this shit. And the song's so good. I used to jam out to this song all the time.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh my. Our Last Chance by 952. Does that Apple Music link still work? Nope. Just had to know. But we're gonna here. First we'll do this. I forgot to share the videos. I'm a terrible streamer. That's the this one. And I'll get just the straight up song if you guys want. I used to just listen to this song like crazy. See? You can see because there's a red bar. Only 8 downvotes. 307. I'm gonna give them a subscription. Probably haven't released music in 13 years, but I'm gonna give them a subscription. Videos. Latest was 11 years ago. I wonder what they're doing now. But this song is a fucking banger. It's in chat and that's not copy that again. Now. So that's like just the bass song. You can go click on their broken Apple Music link. I just had to be sure it didn't. But let's watch the actual video now. This video is so good.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I kind of want to keep doing my bag, but they have other ones. Like, this was one of her earlier videos. She does other ones with like more intense editing and crazier tricks. But this was the first time I'd see any glow swinging at all, or glow sticking, whatever they call it. So there's kind of two things. Glow stringing and glow sticking. Glow stringing is what she's doing, but all glow stringing is also glow sticking. If you just do glow sticking, sometimes you'll find guys that just have like a lot of times, if you just search glow sticking videos, watch this one actually work after I threw them all out. No, I think they're just too small. They didn't survive the 10 years that this big thick boy did. But a lot of times, if you just do glow sticking, you'll get people that use these, and they do like hand tricks and stuff like that, instead of these strings. With the white picket fence, so we don't gotta pay rent. How do I still remember these words? So tell me, baby, what's the deal? I gotta plug this power back in. This is like the inconsistent weird one. So we'll put this in the day pack. We'll put this one in the main pack. We got 3 left of these glow sticks. Alright. I've got 2 blue and 1 green. So I'll put the extra blue in here, and I'll put the 2 mains on my main pack. These should go in the main pack as well. No, because I run the filter on the main pack. Do I need to? I don't remember specifically if I need to. If I should still iodine if I boil and filter. I probably should. How many tablets are in each one? $50 tablets! Yeah, okay. I would definitely do it for everyone regardless. So I got 50 tablets. We're good. It says 2 tablets to a quart or liter. That's like a... I mean, that's not a super secret. Oh, okay. So no, you're not just supposed to use it all the time. This is why I'm reading the directions. Potable water, potable aqua, is for use only when fresh drinking water is suspected or known to be bacteriologically substandard, not to be used on a continuous basis. Potable aqua has not been shown to inactivate Cryptosporidium cysts. Cryptosporidium is one of the bad ones. Does boiling kill Cryptosporidium? Let's do some Googling. Yeah, it's a fucked up parasite. Totally rip you. Where is the music? God, I just want to listen to that song over. I love it so. Water treatment and detection. Hey, water treatments. 99% of cryptosporidium gets filtered. It's highly resistant to chlorine, but with high enough concentrations and contact time, cryptosporidium inactivation will occur with chlorine dioxide. But I mean, like, chlorine's not really good for us either. In general, the required levels of chlorine preclude the use of chlorine disinfectant. Yeah, they're telling you it's like going to take too much chlorine for it to be safe for humans to drink. Ultraviolet light treatment. Interesting. You can just burn it with light. Boiling is believed to be the safest option for water contaminated by Cryptosporidium. That's fine because I boil all my water regardless anyways when I'm camping. Alright, so I answered the question I needed to know. I gotta turn the music back down. Tripping the noise gate. I can turn the lights back on. I mean, we're gonna lose the cool glow effect. But, it is what it is. Oh my god, I can still smell those damn fucking vinegar ass smelling glow stick. Alright. So that's the main pocket. On the outside we have one light, one glow stick, and our bug spray. That bug spray actually might end up going. Yeah, we're moving that bug spray to the main pack for now. Alright. Front pocket's good from the day pack. There's another exterior pocket above the front pack, just slightly. See what we have in here. Oh, this is medical stuff? No, that's like a towel. Oh, this is more anti-bug stuff. Holy shit. More matches. We'll move these matches over to the main bag. Maybe that's how they ended up in here. Oh, there it is. Is this the 100%? I mentioned 100% DEET. This is the 100% DEET spray. I don't know if there's even any left in here. There's a little bit. Could you guys hear that? I can see it on the noise levels, so it looks like it's activating the noise gate. We'll put this one back in here, move the main one that's lower DEET, so it's not gonna burn my skin off to the other one. Sure, that works there too. Actually, move that to the main pack too. We've got 2 of these little citronella wristbands. These are kind of work a little well, but they're not great. They're good for kids that don't really like bug spray, especially because since they're like smaller, the citronella can like form an aura around them. But someone like me, I'd probably need to wear one on both wristbands. They work for like, if it's not dense foresty area. If you're just like in, but they'll be overwhelmed by a lot of it. Oh man, the light is on in this bag. It must have just got bumped. Ooh. But yeah, this is like a crappy cheap headlamp. We'll keep this one in here as the backup. There's a lot of stuff in this day pack to go through. So one of the things I mentioned before that I kind of got distracted with because I forgot talking about it was weight balancing. It's kind of the important thing. I've seen people do 2 kinds of wrong things with balancing the weight on the pack. The one is that they don't make it even, right? One side is heavier than the other. So it's like they're walking the whole path like this. And they always end up clutching one side of their back because it's all weighing on that one hip. That doesn't work. The other thing people do is they put the heavy things at the top of their bag because it's like kind of easy to do that, right? So we'll do an example here. Where'd my tent go? Tents are generally one of the heavier things you have. Mine's pretty light. It's only, doesn't feel more than like 5 pounds, but I'm not great at anticipating weight because I'm a little bit stronger than I think I am often. Can't be more than 5 pounds. Gonna tell me somewhere? It's just a warning tag. I don't know how much it weighs, but it's still one of the heaviest things that's ever going to be in my pack, right? So a lot of people, what they'll do, just because it's super convenient, put this here, put this over top, clip it up, and then like once you have stuff in there that it's sitting down and like strap it down, it's good to go and it's not really gonna move like it is now. But then the problem is you put it on your back and now you got the heaviest thing in your pack at the top. So I watch people just tilt over and the pack pulls them down to the ground. So that's actually what these straps are for. Once I have everything else situated the way I want, we actually strap the tent down here at the bottom. So what we've got to do first, now that we've got this thing in here where it belongs, and there's actually a strap that goes on here that helps compress it a little more. Now that we've got our sleeping bag in there where it belongs, which always kind of annoyed me about this pack. Like, yes, there are other places I could put this, but it doesn't really fit there well, and since this compresses it, causes it to take up less space, and then I have all the space in the main pack for other things. But the problem is, it's not, sleeping bags aren't one of your heavier items, they're one of your lighter items. Although this is kind of heavy as far as sleeping bags go, but having it this low is not necessarily optimal, to say the least, for a sleeping bag. Because something else heavier could be there, like cooking pots or anything like that. And speaking of that, this is mine. This is not gonna go. Maybe? Maybe it should. So weight is an important thing when backpacking, and it's like literally every single thing. This is the only utensil, I mean not utensil, like this is my plate, my pot, and my cup, you know, this does everything. It folds out like this, so you can like pull it off a hot stove. It's actually perfectly sized to sit on a camping stove, and I'll show you that once I find my camping stove, backpacking stove. It's just all 3-in-1. This I have mixed feelings about, because you can just like step on stakes to get them into the ground quite often, and you can just like find a stick or use a knife to get them up out of the ground. But I can tell you from experience, having a rubber mallet and this little hook on the bottom to get those stakes back out, if you can stand it, it's worth the wait. So we'll put it maybe. It's a maybe for the main pack. This light's gonna stay in here because it is the we have the better light going in the main pack. This is the backup light. It's literally just got a light, lower light setting and a red setting, which, oh, it's got a blink setting too, which you would only use that in an emergency scenario where you're trying to get someone's attention, because by blinking it's gonna last a little bit longer instead of just staying on. Also, people are more attracted to movement. Yeah, I didn't see what that said at all, dude. I don't speak Colombian. I appreciate you, Solo Live. I just noticed you there. I don't really, I didn't know anyone watched my kick. Somos de Colombia, mi chicos y chicos. So you're from Colombia, and you're looking for emerging entertainers, I'm guessing? I don't speak Colombian. Looks similar to Spanish, and I know a little bit of Spanish, but not a lot. Help? I know that word. Ayudar, right? That's probably help. Ooh. I forgot about this thing. This is a gift someone got me. It's like the funniest thing. It's a camo beanie, but with a headlamp built into it, right? How funny is this? This is like for winter camping only. How many settings does it have? Holy shit. It's got 3 brightness. Yeah, 3 brightness settings. But yeah, I just think it's the funniest thing. Charging power. Oh, you can charge it? Holy shit. I've actually never taken it out. What the fuck, dude? I actually don't know how to charge this. I don't have anything that plugs into that. It's still a really cool thing. I love this little beanie. Maybe I should just take it out. I mean, it's not, we're in the middle of summer right now. I kind of want to just start wearing this around during the winter though. Just for the hell of it. Like, oh, it's kind of uncomfortable though. Like, not, I don't know if it's as uncomfortable as a regular light. Let's try it. This light's my most comfortable light. This light is not comfortable because it's one of the cheap lights and it just has the battery pack and the light all in the front. So it's super front heavy. The strap kind of pulls a little bit. This light, I don't even remember how much this light cost me. It cost me way too much for a light. Oh no, this is way more comfortable. Like, especially if I had a hat on, so I didn't feel the straps. Yeah, this is way, way more comfortable than the beanie light. I like don't even feel it at all, because the thing about this one is the battery pack's at the back, so it's nice and balanced. Now I've got to, like, for thorough testing though, check out the cheap T-Mobile light. I think that's where we got this one. Like this T-Mobile. Actually, this one's not bad at all. It's lighter than I expected. I've had other ones that were quite heavy. And then quick comparison one more time. It's not bad. It's not as bad as I initially thought, but it's definitely less comfortable than the other ones. It kind of feels like there's just a plastic block right here. I think the strap, I think my head is too big. No, I do like this though. It's kind of comfy. It's like smooth and warm. It's just, you can take the light out. Let's see if it feels any different with the light out. It's probably not, because the plastic frame's still there. But actually, it does feel a little bit. I know, I can still feel it. It kind of feels weird because now there's just a hole there. I'm just gonna have a red square on my head if I wear this all day without the light in it. Like, you ever see one of those guys that crushed a pop can on his forehead? And then there'd be a stupid ass looking red circle up there for the rest of the day. Yeah, that was me. I used to think I was so cool because I could do that. Alright, so I don't know what to do with that hat, so I'm setting it aside for right. What we got next? Oh, this is important. These are fire starters, but these aren't just any fire starters. Again, all this fire stuff and like anything electronic often, unless it's got waterproofing like this headlamp does, it should be in plastic bags. I should really get plastic bags for these. We'll do that before I put them back. And probably for the glow sticks too, just because I don't want to have to deal with fucking shredded wet cardboard. These things are so cool. Think they strike anywhere? Oh, strike on back of box. There it is. That's one of the reasons. Gotta keep the box dry. These aren't just fire starters, which is like that part. It's just meant to burn hot and slow to catch other things on fire when you put it on top. These are fire starters with match heads on top. You don't even need matches with these boys, but you carry them anyways because you never know. I think these honestly go in the canvas bag. Because I'm not really going to use them for the day pack. I don't really use fire starters unless I need them. Like you only use them when you've got like wet wood and stuff like that. Generally you should just be fine with... Ooh. This is a sharpening stone. I don't have oil though. You need oil to use a sharpening. I don't know why there's a sharpening stone in here without any oil. Unless this one doesn't need oil? Let's see. All sharpening stones need to be wet. The performance of all sharpening stones is enhanced by the use of lubricant, but the lubricant can be water or oil, must be appropriate to the stone. Don't use oil while some water. Be good if I knew. Alright, I think this might be a diamond stone. Because it glitters. I have a diamond sharpener that's like a little stick, and that glitters. I don't know if you can really see it. No, it doesn't really glitter for you guys the way it glitters for me. What type of lubricant to use on a diamonding sharpening. It says don't use oil on diamond stones. Use diamond stones dry or with water. Okay, so that's why it's in there. Where are those? I want to read the whole thing. Don't use oil on diamond stones. Most makers of diamond stones recommend that you do not use oil on diamond stones. The diamond surface is not porous that the oil can soak in and dry and offer any benefit to the cutting process. The oil could in effect have the opposite effect and cause the blade to glide over the diamonds, abrasive, and reduce the cutting ability of the diamonds. Because there is no surface on a diamond stone for the oil to soak into, it becomes a very messy activity if you try to use oil on one of these stones, since most of the oil simply runs off. Tip: a Swiss Army knife is a great pocket-sized tool for any this shit. Use diamond stones dry or with water. If you want to use a lubricant on a diamond stone, the recommended lubricant is a little water. Water is sufficient to lift the swarf and keep the surface of the stone clean while you are sharpening your knife. Some manufacturers of diamond stones warn against the use of water on their stones and recommend that you use the stones dry. This is because the underlying metal that the diamonds are adhered to can rust if exposed to water and compromise the integrity of the stone. Where the manufacturer warns of use against the water on the stone, it's best to refer to our point number 1, where we recommend that you follow the manufacturer's instructions on the use of lubricant for the stone. It is generally acceptable for all diamond stones to be used dry without the stone loading up too quickly. The stones will load up with metal particles eventually. They can easily be cleaned with a quick spray of Windex and a light scrub with an old toothbrush or similar nylon scraping brush. Interesting. Okay. So I guess that gave me the answer. It does look like a bigger version of that, like a smaller version. Bigger version of mine, you know? It's hard to tell. I don't know. I don't know how to tell for sure. Let's Google it. There are ways to tell the grit courses of an unmarked sharpening stone. If you sharpening stone with different courses and even one double-sided two-colored stone. Is there any way to tell how coarse each stone is and which stage of sharpening it would be appropriate for? Not experienced in sharpening, I like to learn. Suggested to mark the edge of something made of metal, not necessarily a knife I'd like to sharpen, with a black marker, and slide it once across each of the stones. Make a macro photo of the removed black paint and compare the scratched areas. This is a viable method. I don't have a macro capable camera, so I can't try it myself. With some experience, you can tell by running a finger over the surface. Grinding stones used for serious repair of knives from long damage and neglect will feel distinctly rough, not as rough as sandpaper. You can definitely feel an abrasive surface. A sharpening stone, these will have a smooth surface but will have a definite drag or friction to them, a bit like rough paper. They're used for normal sharpening of knives and a polishing or finishing stone. These will feel very smooth with just a hint of texture. But like magazine pages, yeah, this is a sharpening stone for sure. What kind of material are they made from? Are they intended as water stones or oil? No. He's asking the things that we want. Unless they're all the same type and meant to be used as a set, you can't tell anything. You have to know. I agree with this. He says if you don't know sharpening, I think you should get rid of those unknown stones or ignore them until you do know more. And he'd be able to more readily. I just want to know specifically how to identify a diamond stone. Got some sharp. Is this the same exact post? No. Very similar. If I have a stone, what characteristics or tests I can use to determine what kind of. There are no real tests you can use to determine the kind of stone, although you can get a practical appreciation of how it works, fine cutting or not. Juices are scratchy or smooth colors. Stone IDs are really tricky and it may require an experienced collector. Okay. Red stones aren't common. Oil soaked India stone. Many natural and synthetic Western stones are stormable. Note that they don't have to. Almost all can be used in water acidic conditions, sometimes dry. In general, the finer the stone, the better it responds to a lighter toning fluid, so it's worth trying various things to find out what works best. Arkansas stones should refer to a particular type of stone that actually does come from the state. Unfortunately, these days, many kind of like Arkansas stones are sold under the name because it's a selling point. There are further definitions of Arkansas stones in the classes: soft Arkansas and hard Arkansas, white translucent, black translucent. These are two used to add value to stones that aren't what they look like. Ditto above the Washita. I actually have an old school Arkansas stone sharpening set somewhere. It's got two stones, a hard stone and a soft stone. And I think it's like legit because it's real old. I got it from my grandpa when I got those I got it from my grandpa's estate when I got those old knives of his too. Alright. So I think this is a diamond sharpening stone that doesn't need to be wetted. Where's this is the dull stone. The dull, let's find out. Oh yeah, it's working. So, there was actually a picture that pissed me off. That's all I want. Was in one of these. I wonder if it'll pop up in pictures. I don't really feel like picking them. All of these people are doing it right, thank God. The other ones were all in the other search, I guess. History, second search. Oh, okay, we can. That one twice this time. Is this the one? I think this might be the one. Oh, this one. I'm not gonna be able to find this thing. There was one where someone was using it the wrong way. You're supposed to always cut away from you, not towards. And there was one. If you do that, you're gonna cut your fucking finger off. Alright? Don't do that. Don't do that. That one's even worse than the original one I saw. Ooh, is that a Damascus blade? That is, no, it's not. Display. I see. Or maybe oil. One prefers. I'm actually gonna get this sharp because it's needed sharpened for probably 40 years. Not super sharp, but just sharp enough that I can actually use it again, you know? That needs a little more work. Alright. See that. Oh, it still needs a long way to go. Holy shit. Tip's a little sharp now. Dude, I could spend hours sharpening it. Never mind. It works though. That's the thing. Probably want a bag for that as well. Alright. So let's see what else we got. Oh, okay, here we go. So I mentioned earlier the camp have a fucking so this is the entire this is the entire cooking stove. Never actually used it before. Probably should test it. Maybe we can do that sometime. I'll make a stream out of it. Go in the backyard and test all this shit. So yeah, this is the entire stove. So basically what you do is, this is your whole stove, right? You take this, you screw it on a canister. You can get different sizes of these. I think I only have one. I maybe bought two, but there's one in the bag, I think. And you screw this on, turn it on. This one looks like it. Does this even auto spark? Or does it just have a big ass knob on it for no reason? I don't think it would auto spark. Turn fuel valve off. Screw cylinder into valve pan tight. Place lit match near burner. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. But so once you have that screwed in and lit, then you just got this little guy, you know? That's the whole thing. I might adjust this box into something else too. Right now we're just kind of checking to make sure everything's here, and things that we know we're gonna need, like our lights are working. We've got like a big old actual camp stove with like, he might even have a whole ass grill there because it's my cousin's property. I think it's shared rental property, but still, there's just like a bunch of land we go out there. So we're just gonna be cooking on like regular grills or camp stoves, not tiny little shit. So there's no point in even like breaking that seal, and because then it's just gonna probably. What's Oh, it's self-sealing. Okay, fair enough. So it's not. But once you puncture it, it's never quite as. It's never quite the same. So this is a water bag. This is one of those things you kind of need for two reasons. One, you can just carry water with it, right? Like if you need a lot of water, you can just carry water. But two, you can use this to make a shower. Oh. It wants us to rinse it. We'll do that. But yeah, and then it's got, and the whole reason it's black is so that you can lay it out in the sun for it to heat up, and then you can get a nice hot shower while you're camping. But it also doubles as a drinkable water bag. So you can boil water, and then after it cools, put it in there, carry it with you. What's this? This is the tube for the shower. So it's got like the little shower cap, and here's a rope to help you hang it from the tree. This is my filter, I'm assuming? Yes. Okay, this is so I said I always boil and filter, and I often iodine too. This is the filter. I've never used this filter before. It's a new one I bought. The old ones I had were pump filters. I think you just squeeze this one, although I'm not sure how. Maybe I'll test this weekend if there's like a stream or something. But I do gotta know how to use this. Definitely going in the main pack. We might be clearing out. Should I leave up there? I wanted to put one of these. No, we'll put those over here. They're better for the go bag. That shit. Oh my god, I forgot I had this in here. That's a big old lantern. It's an electric lantern. But it's dead. Because it got turned on in here somehow. Holy shit, those are big batteries. Dude, I don't remember the last time I saw a D battery. at that bad boy. I don't know if I have any, because we're just gonna have to set this guy aside for now. Even though the D battery still existed. Nice little lantern where it has power. I have a Nomex hood in here. It's actually firefighting equipment. This is a flame retardant hood. I'm not exactly sure why it's in here.
Sun creeps in, paints the walls glow for a moment. The warmth can't
Doesn't smell great. I'm gonna put it on my head anyways. This is so like
another day, another chance.
this basically makes sure that if for what it like works partially as a thermal layer to help protect us against the heat, but the main there's like two things it does. Well, it's really just one, and it's just to make sure that there's like no spot where like ash or flame can get in like around the neck area, because when we're going in with our Nomex hood and we have a mask, like basically a scuba mask, and this goes all the way to the edge of the visor, comes up, the mask itself comes down to the chin, which like when I was firefighting I didn't have the beard, I just had a little goatee that actually ended. It looked like I had like chin fuzz, but I didn't. It was just trimmed up, and then it would like the front of the chin came down a little bit, but it was all trimmed up all the way to on my chin, like the bottom part. I think I need to take this back to the fire department. How did I know it's been in there? Alright. Anything else? Any other surprises for us? Besides a knife trying to stab me in the foot again? Is this one sharp? Sharper than the German knife, but not really. I kinda wanna pull this off. It's gonna keep doing that to me, but I just gotta figure out a way how to fix this holster. I mean, sheath, a new sheath for it. My grandpa's old knife.
Maybe I should turn it off, disconnect from the noise, but the silence screams louder.
I need the plastic bags. Well, let's go through and see everything that's in this bag. Oh, I might need paper towels for this because there was a leak. Anything on EpiPen. EpiPens are important. This might be expired though. How is the expiration date? There we go. I can't see it because it's under the plastic. Brilliant. Oh yeah, this one's pretty expired. May of 2018. I think that's why it's in here. Because the thing is, it doesn't actually go bad. It just decreases the effective amount. So it's like, once it expires, it just kind of ends up in camping gear or something. as like a backup. Oh, I kind of forgot about these gloves. I thought they got thrown out. These are just random gloves. I don't know if I necessarily need them in that bag.
So strong when danger calls.
They're so piece of shit. We'll leave them. I mean, good to have gloves. Exposure's a bad thing. Lots of people die from it. Much easier to survive if you don't lose your fingers to frostbite. We'll set them aside for now. I don't know where they're gonna end up. This pocket's open. Another battery. Make sure these all get charged. Because I'm sure the one's still charging, so they have to be pretty close to dead. I don't know the last time I charged them. I did not charge them last year. So it's probably been like 2 years since they've been charged. Alright, that's all the external pockets. This one's only got a couple small external pockets. Like I said, the main reason this bag exists is because it's kind of like this bag, and that the inside is just one big pocket. And then there's like one strap pocket back here. And then there's like a little clip. So so something doesn't fall all the way down in. It's got like a few larger items, like this is supposed to be in there. I guess it just got put back in the wrong bag last time I was cleaning up. Because like this is only for like easy camping, where we just like drive in with Jeeps or like even just cars, pull our stuff out of the back of the trunk, hike less than a mile and set up. You know, if it's only a mile, I can walk that in like back and forth in 30 minutes, make a second trip back to the car, I'd walk out with this pack and anything I needed to carry the first time, and then the second time I'd walk out with one of these packs on my back carrying the other one in my arms. But I need to pee real quick. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, Mark Smella? New room, new man? No, I wish. I've just been cleaning a lot. Also, I don't have the lights on and stuff because I'm getting my camping shit ready. I tested these. This thing is fucking 10 years old and it's still turned on. I had to throw, there was like a whole section of them that I threw out because they just didn't work anymore. But this one's still good. I actually got these when I was in college because I got into low stringing for a minute. I used to do that shit. Obviously I don't have two right now, and the lights are off. But I was never very good at it. I didn't get any of the crazy things going, but I did. There was a one where you could do that. I had this string is not good for it. It's too short and it's too like I can stretch it, you know. What I actually used to use were like long Chuck Taylor shoestrings, like Converse All-Stars, but you can wrap two around your hands in opposite directions. So like one will be on top, the other's on the bottom. So you pull your hands apart, and also the shoestrings slide easier. This doesn't slide the way I want it to. So you do that, and then you pull your hands apart, and they'll swing the other way. Lots of cool stuff. I was starting to learn tricks, and then I just never really ended up getting into it. The whole thing was that was going to be my thing at parties because I don't like dancing, and then I stopped going to parties. I'm going to pee real quick, make some coffee. I'll be right back. In the meantime, guys, check out my dude Bart Smella
absolutely top tier.
Oh, I love that. Best 2K spec. Dude, that was probably one of the best dog cams I've ever seen. Like,
Oh shit! I really
that
gotta
was,
get rid of
that was
some
primo
stuff.
dog cam. If the cords weren't in the way, it would have been the best. But someday, when I'm in a new place, like I'll get all the cords set up. Like every day I set something up, I'm just like, don't bother making it super comfortable.
Who the fuck even is that? I'm trying to figure out. Who to get. Ooh. Oh my knee. Ow.
Yeah, I don't remember who that is, so we're just gonna get rid of them. Okay, that's taken care of. So, I'm just gonna queue up a few shout outs for clips. We'll do a double, I guess it's now a triple. Parts Melodos. We'll do Leard was here.
Guess we're not going this way. I still haven't found the lightning breath fucking dragon spell, and I want it so bad. Like, I saw a fucking video on a Reels. Guys fucking... We gotta get out. Oh, I'm down to you.
Sure, that's good for now. Those are all people that don't hear you type their names because they're in chat. I'm gonna pee and make coffee, watch the clips, I'll be right back. Might not be enough, but it's something.
I'm fucked. I made it! No shit! Okay, you guys do get to make it. You guys get to make it into a short. No shit. Good for you guys. We actually did something cool.
Act like cattle.
Just dash and bone we cry. Shady sands, cradle of lambs, sent out to pasture by greedy hands. Future is gone, all is so bleak. The strong will always devour the weak. Steel suit hums, heart of war, brotherhood calls evermore. Learn, fight, survive, and loot. Obey or be crushed beneath the steel boots. Shady sands, cradle of lambs, sands out to pasture by greedy hands. Future is gone, all is so bleak. The strong will always devour the weak. Cradle of lambs, sent out to pasture by greedy hands. Future is gone, always so bleak. The strong will always devour the weak. Right now a fallen star does arise, a twisted ghoul with hate-filled eyes. Caps and blood fights for a fix. Scarred meat, but not the kind you buy on a stick. Shady sands, cradle of lambs, sands out to pasture by greedy hands. Future is gone, all is so bleak. The strong will always devour the weak.
Alright, I'm back. And I have a... Dude, I forgot to get the fucking plastic bag. I'll be right back. Okay, so I've got some sandwich bags and a gallon bag, hopefully that's all I need. I don't think I have anything that I'll need in the gallon bag. Watch me need a quart bag. I didn't grab one of those. That is what it is. Oh, how's everyone doing, by the way? Some people just showed up right before I went to get my coffee. The French vanilla latte. Aldi's has these real good, like, pre-made lattes. And it kind of actually works more like hot cocoa. I don't know how they do it. It's just like a powder. You actually have to use the hot cocoa setting on the Keurig. Damn, they're good. Alright. So now this guy, right? We got the little hatchet here. You always gotta have some kind of like brush clearing or cutting implement for when you're trying to make your campfire, you know? Not a very strong hatchet. On a very sharp hatchet, I'm gonna have to do that. Maybe that's what I'll do this weekend while we're just hanging around the campfire. Make sure I bring that diamond sharpening stone, and I'll just sharpen all my things that aren't sharp. But yeah, this is not great. It would take you about a year to cut down a tree with this. It's really mostly used for like chunking up small logs or something like that. You're definitely not going to do any brush clearing with that either, because it's a small blade that is going to get stuck easily based off the way the handle is everything. That's why in the big camping bag we got this guy, little machete. Clip would come off. There we go. This is the shittiest sheath ever. It actually like tears the sheet up a little bit, but the knife itself is pretty good. If I can get it out of the sheath without destroying the sheath. The reason that it destroys the sheath is it's got these saw teeth on the back. So this is much more useful around a campground for like clearing brush and taking down a larger tree, or even cutting through a larger tree with that saw blade. But really not necessarily worth the extra weight. The only time you're really gonna need to do that is if you're like clearing areas or trails at an actual campground and not just like hiking. When you're hiking on the trail, you want to be as minimally invasive as possible. So you're not really going to do much clearing of brush. You're not going to be chopping down any trees or cutting up any big logs. You're mostly just going to be like chopping up little things to use for your fire, right? So you want to reduce the weight, that, and the size. This thing is fucking massive. I've hiked around with it hanging off my belt before, and it kind of just gets annoying at some point. Whereas that much smaller, much lighter hatchet does the job well enough. This in the wrong bag. This goes in this bag. This is my sleeping pad. It is it's just a blow-up inflatable mattress, basically. It's made specifically for camping. It's also got a little inflatable pillow in it. It does two things. One, it makes the ground more comfortable, especially if you're like on rocky or ground with a lot of roots. But the main thing it actually does is it prevents the ground from stealing your heat, because the laws of thermodynamics say that hot always wants to leave and go to cold. It's just, that's the way thermal energy goes. So what happens is, if you lay on a cold ground, even if you have that 0-degree sleeping bag like I have between you and the ground, and you have the tent there too, it's not really a lot of insulation because you're still kind of directly connected to it. Well, this inflatable air pad puts a layer of air between you and the ground, which really insulates you from having the ground seep the cold, like the ground cold won't seep into you that way. At least far, far slower. So here, more rope. This is twine rope, which is a lot more durable. And it also holds a knot way better than the nylon rope. The main reason I have this in here is for bears, because you've noticed it's a lot longer than the other one, right? So when you're in bear country, you can't leave anything with a smell on the ground. You've got to take all your food, anything that's like deodorant or soap, anything like that. Every night, got to put it all up in one bag and hang it in a tree away from your campsite, because otherwise the bears will come into your tent, into your backpack, smelling your food and stuff, looking for it. So you gotta just hang it up in a tree. Now this is the cool thing. This is mostly for kayaking or canoeing or anything like that. It's really just a waterproof floating case. Basically, if I can get it open. Oh my god. You can just put your phone and your wallet and stuff in here. My phone barely fits. Hopefully they don't get any bigger than this. And boom, good to go. It's also great to, like, if it's really wet, rainy camping day, you can like put this in your tent, put this stuff you don't want to get wet in your tent, or even if you don't have extra plastic bags for stuff, put the stuff in here, put it in your pack, you know. It's really useful to have one of these. I should probably put stuff in it to help conserve space. We'll get to that when we get to it. I need to make more songs. It's been a minute since I released a song. Oh, this is one of my favorite things ever. The camp shovel. You can see it's been well used.
Flying through the galaxy dark, chasing tales of treasure and spark.
Doesn't want to. There we go. Didn't want to start screwing in for a sec.
We sail the void with no chains. Planets flash by like blinks. Asteroids play like
There you go.
lakes. Stars are mapping the
This is really useful. It's kind of heavy as far as things go that you may or may not want to carry in your backpack. A lot of people would cut this out, but I'll tell you what, it's really useful. Even if it's just for like digging latrines or like a little fire pit, but it's also got a saw blade on it. It's not a great saw blade. The saw blade on the machetes way better, but again, you're not really going to be cutting much, so it's there if you need it, you know. But that's the way you get the saw blade in this backpack setup. This is actually one of the newer songs. And it closes up nice and tight. Some of them have like a canvas bag they fit in, but I don't know if I ever had that for this one. What else we got in here? I think this is the last thing, unless there's something in, like, there's a zipper pocket in there, I think. One of the most important things you can ever have, a first aid kit. Always gotta keep yourself safe. This is a pre-made one. I've also made my own in the past, but at this point they've got so many good pre-made ones, might as well just go out and get one of them. It's got 256 pieces in it, it says. I'll show you guys real quick. It's all vacuum sealed and everything. No reason to undo any of that until I need it, you know? Keep it fresh, keep it sterile. As far as what it's got in there, it's got 24 alcohol prep pads, 21 antiseptic wipes, 1 Silvex wound gel, that's cool. It's like a liquid bandage type thing that also disinfects. It's interesting. It can reduce the levels of microorganisms, including MRSA, Staphylococcus aureus, which is strep, Pseudomonas aeruginosa, which I think might be pneumonia, Escherichia coli, that's E. coli, and fungi. Alright. 10 aspirin tablets, 10 non-aspirin tablets, 10 antacid tablets, 10 electrolyte tablets, 9 sting relief wipes, 5 antibiotic ointments, 5 burn creams, 5 instant cold compresses, 1 poison ivy wipe, 40 sheer bandages of one size, 30 of another size, 15 butterfly closures, 14 assorted blister pads, 10 sterile gauze pads, one size, 8 of another size, 5 waterproof sheer bandages, 5 waterproof sheer bandages, 4 insect repellents, 2 sterile trauma pads, 2 lip ointments, 1 triangular bandage with safety pins, 1 elastic wrap, 10 safety pins, 5 wood splints, 4 examination gloves, 2 waterproof tapes, 2 splinter removers, 1 tweezer. I don't know what the difference between a tweezer and a splinter remover is. I thought they were the same thing. 1 first aid guide. So even if you don't know how to use anything in here, it's got a guide that tells you how to do all of it. But I was a firefighter for 15 years and an EMT for 5 of those. So I already know how to use these things. There's some dirt in here too. Oh my god, it smells like a campsite. I kind of love it. Where's that other zipper pocket? I know there's another pocket. There it is, I found it. There's like a hidden zipper pocket in this one. It's not actually hidden. Like, it's literally got a silver zipper on it. But it took me, like, I had this bag for so long before I realized that pocket was in there. Oh, this is all my drugs. No, I'm just kidding. It's, bug spray. The fuck is this? Oh, these are spare... The fuck are they called? Stakes. Spare tent stakes. You always lose tent stakes eventually. It just happens. Good to have spares. I think I actually bought them not knowing that the tent came with them. But we got spare tent stakes. Another citronella band. I probably don't want that in here. I'm gonna forget that it's in there. It's so deep. Another citronella band. And this, we actually have just a lot of paracord here. Wasn't there something I said I wish I had some paracord for? Oh yeah, there was. It was the little, the fuck's that called? Compass with the whistle. But we found the carabiner for it, so we don't need the paracord anymore. Alright. But now, how do I start doing all this stuff? Oh, I haven't showed you my favorite thing yet. It should be fully charged. I just charged it the other day in preparation for this. But this guy. I often use this instead of these for my like ceiling light in that little mesh area. Because not only is it more AOE light and less direct, you know, it's opaque and it goes in all directions, whereas this is clear and it's focused downwards. It makes better ambient light. Oh, it's so bright. Holy fuck. Yeah. So this one is way better as a lantern. But it's also a Bluetooth speaker. This is one of the coolest things I take camping with me. Of course, you got to be able to charge it, so it's not like real camping. We're talking glamping here. But this is one of the reasons why I want that portable solar panel so bad, because like it's so bright, and I just love music more than just about anything in the world. I always got to have music. Like, compare the bright. This one, is this one the one that was buggy? Or do these just kind of suck? Because I'm pretty sure I put the shitty one in there already, and then this one was kind of fucking up. It seems to be doing fine now. Honestly, I find the best thing for these is just like around the campsite at night, so people can see and not trip. You know, just like you can like place it in a tree. And it's supposed to stay on. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. But then you can like place it in a tree by like the area where people go to piss. So it's like someone doesn't trip over a rock while they're over that way. Or if there's like a stream nearby that a lot of people go to. Latrine or something like that, because a lot of like camping places, especially if you go to a state park or something like that, will have nice campsites with latrines, but there won't be like a light or anything in there. So kind of want to be able to see where you're aiming, you know? You can just leave that in there over the night. People can just turn it on, turn it off. All right. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this now. These probably just go in the tent bag. All right. Big things first. Now this first aid kit is a bit excessive for a backpacking first aid kit. You always want to have a first aid kit, but this one is excessive for a backpacking first kit. What you really for a backpacking aid kit. What you really want for backpacking is something like an IFAK. However, this is not excessive for like a bunch of cousins riding around on ATVs and stuff. That's just about perfect. So it goes in the canvas pack because that's like our skill camping pack. I'm trying to slide through all this shit I have in the floor so I can show you. This is what an IFAK is. I have one. Where do I have one? Is it on my range bag? Yeah, it's literally strapped to my range bag actually, which makes sense because that's the type of situation you want one. Mine actually isn't a true IFAK. It's an IFAK style survival kit. And the reason it's on my range bag is because like all my other bags carry camping gear, and that's the only one that doesn't carry camping gear because that only carries range gear. But like you can see, these are basically just super compact first aid kits, which kind of just have one of everything. Whereas that had like 5, or that one that's in my bag now had like 5 or 10 or 20 or something. This just has like 1 or 2 of everything, and it's just meant to be really light. It's for like one quick triage and patch them up and get them out of there type thing, you know? Some have more things than others. The one I have is very much like that. I'll show you. Oh, yeah. This is my range bag. Got all my range stuff as is appropriate. It is a Springfield Armory bag. This is the IFAK that I've got strapped onto it. I got it from the USCCA when I was a member there. I don't do USCCA anymore. They're kind of a shitty company. But this is a very nice IFAK I got from them. It's not really an IFAK, it's a survival kit. It doesn't have all the medical gear, but I can definitely upgrade it and turn it into an IFAK at some point. But it's got a cold compress. What else we got in here? Emergency bandage. I think the cold compress was the only thing in this pocket. Oh, that's not in a cold compress. Antibacterial wipes. I don't know if it has a cold compress. I was surprised when it just felt like a cold compress, and I didn't want to like accidentally activate it by forcing it out of there. But then we got this thing. I don't even know what the hell is in here. Oh, this is the tourniquet. Every range bag should have a tourniquet in it, because you never know when someone's gonna blast themselves or accidentally blast someone else with a firearm. So you gotta be able to stop them from bleeding to death, and that's what the tourniquets do. I actually watched a video earlier this week of a cop applying a tourniquet to another cop who got shot by some dude during a routine traffic stop. They pulled him over for a seatbelt violation, and instead of, you know, just like doing normal things and not shooting at the cops, he started shooting at the cops. So they lit him up with over 90 bullets. This is like another whistle. Already woke everyone up with the first whistle. Let's see what this one's like. Yeah, these are super loud. I'm barely blowing into that thing, and it was ready to go off. Also, in here we've got a couple things. Compass. This compass is not quite as advanced as the orienteering compass I have on my day pack, but it's much better than the tiny little one I have on that pack. Signaling mirror. Generally you want to signal aircraft with this. Basically you reflect the sun, you use the little hole. This is extra paracord that just fell off. Tiny bit of paracord, not much, but it's useful. You use the hole to line up an angle with the sun and then aim the mirror at an aircraft, and you blind the pilot, which sounds like a terrible idea, but when the option is like you die to exposure or you blind a pilot so they know there's someone down there that needs help, you blind the pilot so you don't die. It's just like gonna flash for a second and shouldn't cause any trouble. It's tie the rope to the heliograph attached to your neck. Hold the heliograph, and the round of the foresight. And ship or aircraft. You can use it for ships too. That didn't even occur to me. Really complicated. The instructions are complicated, but it's not actually a complicated thing to do. You basically just point the light at whatever you want to see. Now there's a few other things in here. We have what appears to be a window break. Yeah. A window, this is one of those tactical pens. That's what this is. It's a window breaker and a pen. And you can also, well, that unscrews easily. You can also just use it because it's kind of heavy. And it's got points on both ends. You can use it as a weapon if you need to. This is like one of those marketed as a self-defense pen type things. We've also got a pen light in here, which I hope works. Oh wow, that works real well. It's way more powerful than I expected. Holy shit, that's a powerful little light. Oh, and it's got an SOS. I don't know how I did the SOS version. Not actually an SOS, but I'm gonna stop that before I give someone a seizure. I noticed that it desynced from the frame rate. It was getting kind of crazy. Alright, and then I think we have a multi-tool. Yeah. This is way nicer than the multi-tool I have in my pocket, actually. This one holds together pretty well. But I keep it in here because I keep the set together. I can't get this blade to open up. There we go. Pretty sharp. It doesn't have a lot. It's got like 2 blades, nail file, and a can opener. I guess that's all you really need. Still got oil all over. And I think there's one more fold behind like this section. Oh no, it just kind of sticks out there. Alright, yeah. But so that's basically, this is an IFAK. It just doesn't have all the meds in it and everything. It's more like set up like a survival kit. It's got a bandage and a tourniquet, which is the main things you need for a range bag, for a range first aid kit, but it doesn't have a whole first aid kit, just enough that it will do the trick if something happens on the range. But it's also got a few other random survival things that my other bags have larger or like better versions of. Really the main purpose of this bag is just to hold cool things like my Swordons. Love these. Dude, they give me like Superman hearing. Plus they protect my ears from like everything. It's kind of weird. Oh my god, my voice sounds so different. I sound like I'm in an auditorium. But it's like, it's got different frequency sensitivities, which is actually one of the things that can really change which headset you choose to play with in a game like Tarkov. Actually, Tarkov specifically, because I don't know any other game that really lets you choose from different headsets like that have different sound profiles. So Tarkov, it actually takes like these real headsets. There's other ones, there's Walkers are very popular. What's the other one? There's another one that's like equally, Walkers are kind of like high mid-level. This is like top tier. Comtex are the other one. Comtex and Sword and Pro X's are like kind of the 2 top tier. This is called active ear pro. There are passive ear pros, but what these are, if you see these little things right here, those are actually microphones that allow me to hear as if I'm not wearing earmuffs. And in fact, they can increase the volume of very, very quiet things, while at the same time decreasing the volume of very, very loud things, like gunshots. Really, really cool. They have each set of these type of active hearing protections has different frequency response areas, so they sound different, and they also have different pickup patterns. Like, one of the things I like about these ones is I don't get as much from my own feet as some of the other ones do. Sometimes I do get an echo a little bit, where it kind of sounds like there's a step behind me, which is great. But I've had it way worse on other mufflers, on other muffs that I've tried. These ones are the best active hearing muffs I've ever used personally. And one of the main reasons is just for the comfort, right? I have gel inserts. They come with regular foam pads. I gotta turn them off before I take them off, otherwise they'll like destroy themselves by like feedback. But I have these gel pads. They came with foam pads. These ones are so much more comfortable. Also, this one comes in 2 configurations. Mine's actually the weird configuration. The default configuration puts the bar on the top, like my gaming headphones. But because I always wear hats, and well, the hats just get really annoying having the bar on the top sometimes. So I got the one with the bar on the back, and it's way more comfortable, especially because a lot of these bars, they'll like press on the beanie up there, but this strap doesn't do that. I can like move the strap wherever I want. It just keeps them from sliding down my head. And also, if I ever get a helmet, like I don't have a tactical helmet, that's not, I just use ball caps because I don't expect that I'm gonna be in an urban warfare scenario, you know? It's possible, but even then, it's not likely that a helmet's gonna help me much as just a regular civilian. Will I ever get like full plate carrier and like an actual level 4, level 5 helmet? If I can, sure. But that's a lot of money that for something that I'm not likely to use. I'm much more likely to use these because I use these literally every time I go shooting because gotta protect my ears, right? Yeah, Ear Pro and Eye Pro are the most important thing. I have extra copies of both in here just for everyone because I also do a lot of teaching. I was a certified pistol instructor, but I haven't paid my dues for a minute. So these are amazing. Max Covert Ops. You can get regular orange Max, which are very much like the 3M, except better, because there was a lawsuit against 3M because the 3M earplugs weren't protecting people, namely our soldiers over there. Max are way better. These Covert Ops ones are a little bit more than the basic Max, but they're squishier. The black foam just is so much more comfortable. And what you actually do is I will wear these underneath these if I'm shooting indoors, because shooting indoors, there's just, even with all the baffles and everything they have that are meant to reduce the sound, it's a much louder. I don't know why I'm going through this bag. It doesn't even matter. It literally doesn't matter. What is that? Is this like Zach's test or something? I feel like this has to be my little brother's test. Unless I just gave it to him. Or I probably just put this in my bag. so I didn't have to, because there wasn't a garbage can. A lot of people leave their fucking targets up. Like, just degenerates. Yeah, I think I was just taking them down. I got a couple bullseyes. Didn't get any on that one. I was high. I was just like consistently high on this one. I don't know why. And this one, let's see. What's the proper direction? This one, I was more accurate. As in, I managed to hit the center more often, but also less consistent. I'm not sure. These could have been from different I don't remember. But one of the other things I have in here that I really like, which I can't decide whether I like shooting with gloves or not. I've done both. What the hell is that? Oh, that's the tool. I have like a tool in here that will let me fix certain, like a little multi-tool. I love these guns. These are actually mechanics gloves, I think. Well, they literally say mechanics. MECHANIX though. But yeah, these are just like some good, pretty solid gloves that can get a little beaten up. I shooting them sometimes just so I know the feel. It's one of those things where you need to practice in various situations because, like, yeah, 99% of the time I don't wear gloves, but what if what if it happens while I'm like out, friends or family, and we're just like, it's cold, I have my gloves on, you know, it's the winter. Well then, I don't have time to be like, hold on, wait a second, man. Okay, now we can go. You know, it's one of those things, like, the dude's trying to kill you already. You just gotta go. Where are the iPro though? That's what I'm actually looking for. That's all stuff to put targets up. I got a stapler and tape in there. Oh, there we go. Keep extra iPro in here for people. What the hell was that? Oh, extra ear pro. Dude, I forgot about these. Oh my god. These are little earplugs that I got with my Soundbender. They're for like concerts. I don't know if these ones are high fidelity or not. No, these aren't high fidelity earplugs. These are just regular earplugs. That's why I put them in here. I actually have a pair of high fidelity earplugs that I use for concerts. They're on my keychain. Why these ones aren't? I think these ones were until I got the real high fidelities. What the hell is that? Oh, more earplugs. These are swimming earplugs. Old swimming earplugs. I got lots of earplugs in here. I only got 2 sets of iPro though, but that's okay because I don't need a set of iPro because my glasses work well enough. You gotta have some iPro on. EarPro is more important than iPro, but you should really, really have both. Alright. What the hell is that pocket? Oh my god, it's a weird hidden pocket. Holy shit. That's so cool. Anyways, I mean, I guess it's not hidden because there's a zipper, so it's kind of obvious. But I just discovered a new pocket for me to stuff things in. Oh, I should probably put these back in there, huh? Alright, but let's get back to the regular camping gear. I probably will take this bag up with me. But we didn't shoot last year, so I don't know. I don't imagine we will this year. But better safe than sorry, right? It's not important though, so it goes back over here. First things first. What all... Okay, well, we were doing the big bag. Things that have to go in the big bag. These are things that we wouldn't take with us backpacking. We're just going to bring on a regular, like, campfire, drive up, park less than a mile away from the site. Just set up, carry things in from the car and set up. Maybe even park in the site, which is actually what we're doing this weekend. Like, we can just drive right onto the site, which isn't always common. We're gonna put the fire starters, and we'll put these shitty gloves back in here. If I'm going backpacking in inclement weather, I'm gonna pack gloves specifically for that. But if I'm just going camping, I might not do that. So we're gonna keep it. So we're gonna put the extra pair of gloves back here. Also, because this is like for family camping stuff and things like that, there may be a friend or a family member that forgot to bring their gloves. So we'll have an extra pair in there. I don't know if that spot really works somewhere else. Oh yeah, it does. I just need to put that in first. So we got a fire starter and gloves there. This was in the big bag, but we're actually gonna move it to the backpacking bag, I think. Do we? Nah, it's too heavy. It's compact, but it's heavy. It's too heavy for backpacking. You don't really need it. I mean, you need to dig the train, so. Yeah, we'll put it in the backpack. It's gotta go kind of low, though. Decently heavy. We'll put it, I think I have a, there's like a little pocket. I mean, it's not a little pocket, it's a massive pocket. That's against the frame of the pack. So there's 3 ways you want to balance the weight, right? We talked about not putting weight too high. We talked about not putting weight too far to one side. You also don't want to put weight too far back. You want to keep weight, if you have to put weight high, make sure that you put it as close to the frame as possible, because the farther away from the frame it is, the more likely it's going to want to tip you back on your back. So this is going to go inside the pocket right up against the frame. We will put the EpiPen back in here. Goes in the outer pocket so we can get to it as fast as possible. We'll put the extra. Maybe I just move the rope to the back, to the main backpack. No, because we only do that for bear country. And if I'm doing that, shit, something came on. Damn it. Alright. Where did it come undone? We only really use the rope for bear country. And if we are going to bear country, we're going to take the time to put a bear spray in as well. So that's just going to be something else we'll do when that happens. We can move the rope over. But this is a lot of space. We might actually end up emptying out the day bag, which I'm fine with. Putting it all in the backpack. I haven't had the backpack for a minute. Now that we have it back, we can kind of repurpose the day pack, or make it just a true day pack, where it just mostly stays empty until we need. I need to fix it. Came unraveled? No, it didn't come unraveled. It's just. I'm gonna change how I do it, I think. This twine rope is so annoying. Kinda hate the feeling of it, but it's really good. The thing that I hate all these extra strings and stuff, and the roughness of it, but that's what makes it so good, you know? Once you like tie a knot in this rope, it's not coming out. Unlike nylon rope. Will definitely slip over time. God, I do wish it hadn't tangled stuff up though. It's a decent amount of rope here. Alright, I think we're mostly good. Nope, there's still one more knot at least. Not sure where it's knotted. That's the end. Does that mean we can go all the way to the rest of the end now? Nope. Still another pull to it. What's everyone up to this week? I've been telling y'all that I'm going camping. My cousins and I would do a cousin get together every year. My sister's gonna be driving out. My little brother's staying to watch dog this year, I think, or watch place for his girlfriend. I don't remember. I know he can't make it up this year, which is unfortunate. But at least I get to see my sister, and I think we'll see my brother soon anyways. It's almost his birthday, June 28th. Okay, now this is a really oh man, I gotta run it through again. This is gonna take a while. Alright. This is not frustrating in the least. Okay. Please. Finally. Yep. I think we're good. Last knot. Alright. Gotta get to the end. And we just gotta wrap this thing back up, leave a little bit on the end so I can tie it off. Don't do this too quick or I'm gonna get rub burn on my hand. You can do it as fast as you want with a nylon rope. It'll probably be alright. This thing will stand the skin right off. I gotta make more songs. I was thinking maybe I'd make a song on stream tonight. I don't think that's gonna happen though. This is taking me way longer than I thought it would. Alright, we've gotta be close. We're at the end of our rope now. Not quite. We've got lots of space. Not lots, but maybe 10 more feet. Okay. Now we're at the end of it. This is better. Not right. That's the game apart. Right way. Doesn't matter. It's gonna work. It's kind of the wrong way. But it'll actually still hold the rope together. Cool. Probably. Come on, curl the way I want you to, bastard. That is one of the other nice advantages of nylon, right? Because they kind of just tape the way you want them to, whereas this is fine if mine is I need to remember how I did the other one. The other one's tied fucking perfectly. How do I stop that one? I'm clearly starting to get tired because this shouldn't be too hard for me to figure out. I am out of practice with ropes and knots, I'll admit. Alright, we're just gonna do this. It's not perfect, it'll slip. But I don't feel like fucking with it. What is it stuck on? Oh, is it all messed up? Damn it. Okay. We just gotta find the ends of the rope again. You know what? Fuck it. It's good enough. It's wrapped up better than it was before. I don't feel like messing with it anymore. Alright. both of those are moving to the main bag. Because the mallet's just... Machete can stay in this bag. Big lantern in this bag, even though I don't have batteries for it. We'll put it in here anyways. We can stop and get D's on the way up. We can stop and get the D on the way up. Oh, okay, that's always bad. I feel like I should have put this in first. I really want McDonald's. I was watching a fucking... What was I watching? I was watching something today. I don't remember who it was. But, they were talking about the Super Size Me guy. And how it turns out that whole thing was all a lie. Because he was actually a functioning alcoholic. And most of the effects we saw on him during that documentary were the result of his alcoholism and not McDonald's food, which is so fucked up. Alright. So let's start looking through. I'm trying to make this stuff compact better. Make it more better. Alright, so before we forget, extra steaks go in the tent. Oh my fuck, I hate this damn zipper. It's stuck on. So I do want to show you something actually while I have this open. So a lot of these new tents, they didn't used to be this way, but a lot of these new tents come with a built-in sewn on tarp, which is kind of cool because then you don't need to worry about the water just seeping through anymore. Some of the older tents, especially when I first started backpacking, didn't really have that tarp. Yo, what's up, Water Saint? How's it going, bro? Good to see ya. How's life on the West Coast? X Defiant, bro. I haven't played it yet. How's it been? How is it? Ah, Water Saint, the philosopher of the digital age. They were last seen celebrating an affiliate anniversary. Congratulations on your affiliate anniversary, bro. No save broadcast to revisit. Oh, okay, yeah, that was during the beta. Yeah. Wait. Good, we just went camping recently too. Nice. Yeah, so my cousins and I, we have a yearly like drive up to Erie and do redneck things because they live up. Most of my cousins live up in Erie, so we just drive up Erie, go camping. We like ride ATVs and stuff, and that's this weekend. But I haven't touched my camping gear since last year, so I'm going through to make sure it all works and stuff, and just getting it organized. You know, like I actually didn't even check my glow sticks last time, and I found out that I had a bunch of them. I have like this bag here of like the smaller wrist ones, And then I have these big ones, which I actually originally bought for glow stringing. Hence why they have the string. But I used long Converse All-Star shoelaces instead of the strings that came with them, because they just worked better. But I cracked the other pack of these guys open. These things are 10 years old, and apparently glow sticks only have a 2-year shelf life. None of them worked. So I just threw both packs out, because I'm assuming the other pack isn't going to work. They smelled terrible, like fucking vinegar. So I was like, nah, I ain't open the other one. I don't need that smell in my room again. This one, also 10 years old, still works though. I got 3 more, another green one and 2 blue ones. And the reason I did it is because when I did it, I was going to do 1 green and 1 blue like that. But I never ended up really getting into glow stringing. I learned like 1 trick and that was it. So, but they're still in my camping gear, because having glow sticks in camping gear is just really useful. Like, you can hang this from a tree next to your tent, and you could always find your tent, things like that. The little ones that I have here, these are like the bracelets. They're nice for several reasons, because one, if you got like family, especially kids or stuff, it's easier to keep track of them at night just by giving them the bracelets. But 2, you can also use these little ones to do things like outline a path or something. It's really nice to have them. About to get high as fucking play some MTGA. I got into Explorer recently. Usually only play standard, but the vampires are too cool. Nice. Damn, glow sticks would be clutch. We only had lanterns and no wire. I gotta remember to get some glow sticks for the next time. Yeah, you're all good, dude. Does this fit in there? Nope. This should fit in there, though. This thing. Welcome back. I believe you should be back by now. Talking about glow sticks. Yeah, glow sticks are real nice. I have lanterns too. I just put a big one in the bag, but we're not gonna pull that back out yet, because that was kind of a pain to get in there. But I'll show you some of the other ones. This is my stove. This is the whole stove. This is all backpacking gear, by the way, not just regular camping gear. That's why everything's so small and light. And then all you do is you screw this on top of this. I don't know how long this burns, but I did get the bigger one. And then this is the only like pot, or almost the only utensil. Like, I don't even have, I used to have a knife and fork and spoon set, but I don't know what happened to that. It might be in the basement somewhere, and maybe I'll find it when I go down there and look. It's probably what my sister and I will do tomorrow, is we're gonna go down there and see if there's anything we can bring up for the cousins. But you just, this is my pot, my cup, and my bowl, you know, all in one. And you can get this little handle so you can pick it up off here without burning. That's just all it is. And then folds back up. It actually fits inside the thing it used to sit on. That used to sit on top of it, which is so cool. We're going to put it in a bag though to protect it from rust and moisture and stuff like that. I am going to read through this at some point, just so I know do it now. Make sure I know everything I think I know about it. I've used lots of camp shows before, but everyone is just a little bit different, you know? Okay, yeah, I don't see anything I don't see anything that is concerning. Not concerning is what I'm looking for. Is I don't see anything new that I didn't know. And we can throw that out. Bags. Where'd I put the bag? And brought up. There's the big bag. But where's the box of little bags? It's right there. Fart smeller. You said it exactly when it ended. Nice. We were camping at Burning Man. Oh, dude, yeah. I would love to go to Burning Man just once. How was that? I feel like I would not get along with most of the people there. I still want to go just once for the experience, you know? I know several people that go. Bro, I got a pair of MRE meals and I went to eat one on our first night and you have to cook. Yeah, some of them you do. It all depends on like which MREs you have. Some are like auto cook, but most you do have to cook a little bit. You gotta use a stovetop. What's even the point? Well, it's because, so a lot of them are dehydrated. And what dehydration does is it saves on weight and space. Like astronaut ice cream, for example. The astronauts don't actually eat that shit because it would like destroy the spaceship, the way it like flakes off and stuff like that. But backpackers do. Had lots of astronaut ice cream as a backpacker because it's really, it's like, it's light, it's very compact compared to regular ice cream, and it doesn't spoil. But yeah, if you actually had if you've ever had astronaut ice cream, you'll know that whenever you bite into it, it like flakes and shatters and goes everywhere. Well, all that would really mess up the very, very delicate and expensive filtration systems in a spaceship. Fuck MREs, cast iron on the fire. Dude, cast iron on the fire is so good. I want to get like just a legit cast iron skillet for when I go camping, just to set it on a camp out fire. That would be so good. You're making me jealous now. We do have emergency MREs though. Yeah, like we're gonna have we're kind of glamping basically, right? We're not doing real camping. We're driving up to the site, setting up our tents, and there's like my cousin he doesn't own the place, he like leases it with friends, and they're not allowed to make any permanent buildings on there, but he has a trailer parked there. He's also got an awning set up that he has like a grill under and stuff. So we're totally glamping. This isn't real camping for sure. Not like the backpacking in the Rockies like I've done with this bad boy. But it's so much fun for sure. I don't think Burning Man is what I want out of it anymore. I'd rather take mushrooms. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I can totally relate to that too. I'm not really even into fish. But if I went to a fish concert, I want to take mushrooms. And if I took mushrooms that weren't like... Where'd they go? We're not talking about these guys here, right? This is the Amanita muscaria, which is totally illegal, but it's kind of like the Delta 8 of mushrooms, essentially. Way less potent effects. What I noticed most from it was actually a muscle relaxant effect. I didn't get like any hallucinations, but people that don't, apparently it has to do with whether or not you have smoked weed or a lot of weed in your life. And apparently people that don't smoke or use psychedelics will get psychedelic effects from Amanita muscaria. I did not, but I'll tell you what, I had the most insane muscle relaxer effects. Like the first time I took it, man, I started and like I was like a fucking bear, just rubbing my back against this armrest here, and then like by the time it like fully kicked in, I had just slid out of my chair and I was lying on my back on the floor, just like letting the stress flow out of my back. It was fucking insane. I like didn't have any like high at all. I was just super relaxed. It was awesome. So I kind of like those mushrooms. I've never done shrooms. Just never. When I was younger, I was worried about getting the wrong shrooms, you know, because like people were stupid back then, and I didn't know what the right shrooms were, so I wasn't taking no chances. It was one of those things where I only got into weed because I knew it was safe, right? Whereas like other things can be potentially dangerous. If he's cheaper, concert gotta be cheaper than Burning Man for sure. I have a cast iron walk, the most counterintuitive walk ever, right? One of my chefs got it for me. I Hate Fish, the band. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I didn't want to say anything negative about Fish in case you liked them, but I mean I don't think I like any of their songs. But I would totally drop shrooms and go to a Fish concert. That is the psilocybin. For those of you who don't know, those are the real shrooms. I don't trust that Amanita's gummies unless it's from a vetted source. Yes, yeah. I only go like, there's 2 companies that I get it from. At the vape shop that I'm like they call me their vape-tician. I'm like a consultant. I go in, that's why I still have the empty packet here, because I haven't written a review yet, and I'm supposed to write a review. And having the empty packet reminds me that I need to write the review. Also, I can like open it up, smell it, remind myself of the flavor. These ones were really good. It was red pineapple. I liked it. I've done 8 different types of psych mushrooms. I love the mind-bending, terrible bland. Osherents? I don't know those ones. I'll have to look them up. I'm assuming they got the good stuff in it, right? We've all been doing random things today. Oh, by the way, we're still on images, huh? No. Psychedelic mushroom strains by potency, 30 popular varieties. that gonna be taught? Can you just get to the actual point of the article? Holy shit! Why is there so much useless shit? There we go. Finally. There's one called Penis Envy. I don't see it on this list. Is there another list? How did we end up here? Because I just typed in mushroom. Yeah, they're not. Fucking search engine optimization that doesn't tell you what you want to know. I don't know if you're spelling that right. I can't find anything. Oh! I think I found them. These ones. No, you said little black. These are orange. Right? You said little black? Yeah. Black. Well, let's just look at all the ones that have it, right? There's only 200 of them. Shouldn't take too long. Those are brown ones. Those are brown ones. I've seen this drive in Catherine. The small black psychedelic is likely. I hate the fucking. I don't. Why is that there? I can't read your message because there's a pin button over it that won't go away. If when I mouse over other messages, the pin moves to those messages. The one over yours doesn't go away. So I can't actually read what that is. I'm gonna copy and paste it in my chat to see what's behind the pin. Psycho, Silas Ibe, Semillon Seisa, commonly known as the Liberty Cats. Oh, Liberty Cats. Yeah. Yeah, I know what the Liberty Cats are. That's what I know them by, is Liberty Cats. Is there a other type? Because these don't look black to me. It produces. These are really being those that fuck me up, yeah, for sure. So these ones go on the Argon Coast. Ah. Interesting. Is there a touch speed? In a Narpin form, let's go ahead and be. Alright. So, what was the next thing? We got... I'm getting tired. I can't focus anymore. We're putting things in the regular camp bag. This is just for... I don't know if we're gonna put anything in the day pack anymore. I think everything that was in the day pack will fit in our main pack easily. We have the main pack back. This is the roll up in the car big camping things bag. We have a big lantern in here. At least 50 rope, maybe 100. A full size first aid kit, machete, an EpiPen. These are only the things that we're gonna be like using in a regular campsite that we can drive up to. I needed a plastic bag for something that I wanted to put in here. What did I need the plastic bag for? Oh, wait. No, that doesn't go in there, but I didn't need a plastic bag for that. I don't know, actually. Alright, what we're gonna do instead is... I think that's everything that needs to go in there for now. And we'll leave some space in the top. Something else. Do we put the paracord in there or in the main one? We put the paracord in the main. Alright. Is this the one that I want? Yeah, I'll use the bag for... Oh, we can put that in there. Maybe? So again, main reason we put all this in bags is just to protect it from the environment. You gotta squeeze the air out, otherwise you'll waste space, especially in a backpack. Right, moisture and stuff get in here, our pack gets wet, and we're hiking all day, and then we pull it out and it's all rusted. That's gonna be annoying. So, just put everything in bags, that way it's protected from the elements. And again, since this is kinda heavy, but we can't put it any lower than this main pocket, at least not easily, we're going to make sure it's right up against the frame here so that it's sitting against my back and not in a pocket here pulling me backwards, because this is probably going to be one of the heaviest things in the pack besides the tent, which is the main thing going at the very bottom. Alright. I'm trying to decide if I want to move this to a bag. I don't know if it would fit. I'd need a quart bag. Because as cool as this little mesh container is that it comes with, it doesn't protect it from the elements. And this is my water filter, which means it's like the last thing I want to get contaminated. Sure, rainwater is cleaner than a lot of water, but it's not always clean. So we're gonna go, I'm gonna get the box of quart bags too. I said I was gonna need them. I should have brought them. I knew it. I'll be right back. Okay. We have freezer quart bags now. Hopefully the pump system will fit well in here. I've never used this filter before. My old filter was actually a pump. This one I think you just squeeze. I did some research on the best filters available and this was the new hot stuff. Way more advanced than the ones I used to use 10 years ago. Yeah, this should fit now. Ah, alright. Where is Burning Man? Isn't it Nevada? I could be wrong. I don't know what this one is. But we'll find out. Because we're gonna read the instructions. I know these. You basically you get 2 bags to fill up. Yeah, so we definitely don't need the shower. That's the other thing that goes in the main bay. These 2 little bags. We actually don't maybe need the bags in here. Because the outside of the bag doesn't really matter, it's the inside, and I don't think the inside is going to get contaminated just by being in the regular pockets. Do need this hose thingy in there. That's one of the parts I was most concerned about. Let's take a look. Oh, there's a tip attachment in there. I might use this mesh bag. You really just squeeze it. Are you sure your water is safe to drink? The Sawyer Squeeze 0.1 micron absolute filter houses a cluster of microfibrous tubes which use similar technology found in medical devices. Water passes through the side of the walls, tubes, harmful bacteria, and so are trapped in the outer walls, so you can be confident with your water is safe to drink. I'm not entirely sure what the inline one is supposed to be, but they've got other options. They've got squeezed, the bottles, and the gravity system. Up top there, each one of those circles is one of the different variations. I don't. This one says it gets Cryptosporidia. Giardia too. I wanted to read these tips because the tips, they might matter. Do not squeeze the pouch too hard, okay? Or wring the pouch. Backwash the filter more often and with more force. Bring the lightweight cleaning plunger on your trip. Especially if it's a multi-day trip, it's important that the first backwash is strong so that it cleans out all the fibers rather than creating passive leak resistance. The turbid or muddy water after backwashing. Push forward to the filter with the cleaning plunger to help loosen any dirt. It could be trapped between the fibers, still inside the filter casing. To repeat backwashing until water flows through clear. Next we go. It's all this stuff out of here. We'll find something to do with that. Do we put this all in the same pocket? We put the shovel. Or do we just put it on top? I think we maybe put it on top. That way we can just get to our water filter whenever we need it. Pretty light too. Roll these guys up there, they should be relatively safe. Alright. So, those. Oh wait, I wanted to add a citronella band. We'll do that in a minute.
I think.
Thank you for the follow, Miles McCollum. Appreciate it. How's it going? Are you a streamer? Let's find out. No, it doesn't look like it. I appreciate the follow. How's your day going? What are you up to? Oh, I wanted to put, since we have those filter bags in the backpack, and we're not going to be carrying more than those filter bags, plus probably a Nalgene and a platypus, aka a camelback. The one we had was called a platypus. I don't know if that still exists. Things just disappear sometimes. Alright. This bag carries way more. This is like 18 liters. I think each of those was maybe 1 or 2 liters. This also has a shower. So it's got a string so you can string it up, a hook so you can lash it on a branch. This tube seems like some kind of support tube, and then there's a rubber tube which leads to the shower head. What you do, this is clear on one side and black on the other. You set the black side face up in the sun, and it heats up the water for you, thereby letting you have a warm shower without any warm water plumbing. I kind of want to tie this side together. It's just looped. That feels like a rest. So we got all that. Copy. So, I'm gonna put the shittier headlamp in this bag. This is kind of like the boot camping one. Put it up front with the camping lamp, and that way, whenever I'm doing like a boot camp out, always got the spare light, and we have a spare large lantern in there. We gotta remember the batteries. I'm gonna start a new note in my note-taking app. So, my sister arrives tomorrow. Well, technically, I guess it's today now. Arrives Thursday night. And we're gonna go like run to the store, pick up some food and a few last-minute things. Camping, shopping list, the battery. All right. I want to see what I actually still have. I might take almost all this stuff off the day pack. I think I'm resigning the day pack temporarily, I guess. Let's see what we have left. Oh, there's another. Okay, there's one other. There is stuff back here. What did I put up top back here? Oh, we got matches and the corkscrew. Actually, does that fit over there? We didn't squeeze the air out. It's not going to fit anywhere if we don't squeeze the air out. Y'all see the Dragon Age trailer? It doesn't look like a Dragon Age game. I'm not sure what they were hoping to accomplish with that. I imagine there are lots of lonely guys upset about that right now. Alright, so we move these guys over there a bit. I kind of was being a little bit hesitant to put sharp things with these bags. They were taking up a lot of space. Let's hope they fit here. Perfect. Okay. So that's our water filtration pocket, just straight up. Oh, we can put our iodine tablets in there too. That's exactly what we need. Did I have a bag out? Yes, I did. No, I have to check it out. I like Dragon Age Origins a lot. Yeah, they changed it. It's no longer like a Dragon Age style RPG. It's an action RPG. Kind of looks like a shitty Elden Ring knockoff, just set in the Dragon Age set in the Dragon Age universe, you know? I have both 2 and Inquisition on my list. I heard Inquisition was amazing, actually. And I really want to play 2 a lot. Dragon Age Origins was one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I love that each character has their own unique origin story. There was so much depth, not just in the combat and skill system for its time, but also in the character writing. Oh my god, it was so good. Like, Morrigan is such an awesome character. People are making fun of some of the dialogue in the new one because there's this, like, it's just really uninspired, most of it. There's this one cutscene where one of the main characters, who's like a potential companion, just says, "I'm a mage." And "I'm a mage" has become a meme now, simply because of that gameplay trailer where one of their characters says it. Alright. I think our water pockets all sealed up now. For good measure, I'm gonna make our fire pocket on the opposite side, because why not? We can put this guy in there too. We'll put our headlamp in there as well. I think that's all the lights, really. Oh wait, that thing. Look, two other things to get for your next camping experience. One is these little guys. This just, I think it's got 3 AAA batteries. I know it has 3 AAA batteries in it. And it's just boop. And you can do all sorts of little things like this. Like, you can put this in your tent. You can, like, stick it in a tree to, like, help illuminate a path, or, like, give people a direction to go or something like that. You can use it like a flashlight. These are really cool. I like these a lot. You can just, like, set it on a table to illuminate the area. It's not super good at that because it kind of just shoots light upwards, but it's enough to, like, help people see each other and pass around. These are really cool little lights that are pretty compact and pretty energy efficient. Mine are kind of, like, fucked up at this point. You can see they flicker a little bit sometimes. Doesn't want to do it now that I said that it's literally been doing it all day, but it doesn't want to do it now, of course. But yeah, these are cool little lights. The one concern about them that I have is that the button, while I haven't had issues with it coming on, does seem kind of easy to accidentally press and then they run out of energy. Now, the other thing I really want to show you is, I think you said you had one of these, a lantern, but mine is really cool. It might, I don't know if it can, but this is my camping lantern. So, where's my tent? Will it show you? I don't think it shows you. Alright, so it doesn't show you, but most tents have, at least most modern tents, they have like a little mesh thing in the center that you can, like, set stuff in at the top, you know, right at the peak. And I put this up there. You can also put these little lights up there. That's another thing they're great for. Until I had this, I used to put these up there in that mesh, and then boom, I get my ceiling light just like I have in my ceiling fan, you know? Well, now I do that with this one. It's a little bit brighter. Just a little. Two, it diffuses the light way better because instead of being like directional LEDs, it's an opaque white block. So it just lights up everything in every direction. And three, it's also a Bluetooth speaker. So I'll just set it up there, turn the light on. It'll be like my light for getting ready to go to sleep, maybe reading a book or something, or if I don't feel like reading a book, I could just do some music before I go to sleep. I absolutely love this little thing. The best, one of the best camping implements I've ever got. We need to find a spot for it though. It's not going to fit in this. Fit in this pocket? Nope. I think it's got to go inside. So yeah, we're going to set that aside. Alright. So let's do some bug stuff next. This is our big thing, our DEET. It's only 30% DEET. I don't like the 100% DEETs. Those are probably kind of bad for you. DEET is not the healthiest thing. We've got some citronella bracelets here, which can help to some extent. Put those all right there. I never finished Baldur's Gate. Did you? Nope. Did you do it on purpose? What did I do? Possibly. I don't even remember what I say 90% of the time. It's just like, I kind of live in the moment. I've had times where it's like, I remember one time, I was in like 2nd grade or something. I went into the principal's office, and I don't even know why. I think it was just something random, or maybe like I never really did anything to like go to the principal's office. So maybe like I don't know. I don't remember what it was, but I like went in there, talked to the principal. His name was Mr. Miller. That's who our principal was at the time. And then we had like a good conversation, talked about everything. And then my mom asked me what we said, what the conversation was about. I don't know. I like don't remember conversations after they're over. It's really weird. I'll remember small things. I think we just put this with the bug spray for now. The sharpening stone. We might find a better spot for it later. Can the glow sticks fit there? You showing the lantern? Oh, really? No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that on purpose. I could have, because I wrote the song, so I would have known it was coming. But I didn't do that on purpose. Okay, they're not gonna fit in there in the box, which I was kind of concerned of. But I'm not gonna, but we'll make it work. That's kind of funny. It's like when you did the sunglasses at night thing. It's still one of my favorite clips. That, and I also love the clip of us both, of like you jumping off the edge in Apex and then being like, no, wait, don't go there. And then me immediately jumping off the edge and dying. That's a great one. I'm actually gonna crack this, I think. I don't know if it's gonna light up. These are 10 years old. The green one lit up fine, but I don't know if the blue ones do. They might be different. No, it sounds like it's still intact. I can hear it moving. I don't know if you guys can hear it moving. I'm gonna keep talking while I do it a little bit so that it keeps the noise gate open. Hopefully you got that. It's like a click. It's more on that side. You can hear it more. Alright. Will these fit in there now? Yes. Okay. So the thing I'm mostly concerned with is them getting cracked while I'm hiking. But that's not too big of a concern. We are gonna tie the strings on them beforehand so we can just like string them up in a tree or something without needing to worry about trying to tie them in the middle of the night or something. Always use square knots for something like this. What you been playing lately, Water Saying? Have you been streaming? I haven't been like on Twitch like at all lately. I haven't done any of my fucking Twitch Prime drops. I gotta do those. Alright, that one's tied. I think those Twitch Prime drops expire if you don't do them too, so I definitely gotta do that shit. You know what? I'm going to wrap it around it because I was kind of worried about getting stuck on other things there, but if we just wrap it around and then put it on the hook, it shouldn't get too stuck. And it's not tied or anything, so we should just be able to unhook it and then like loop it around a branch or something. This is Magic, and I haven't streamed since my affiliate anniversary. Okay, word. I've been playing a lot of Magic lately, but it's mostly just EDH with Mo and Jared. Simon played once. He hasn't played again since then. Pat's in town. He's playing it a couple times with us. He's new to EDH. I have 3 pretty cool decks. One of them is brand new. It needs some work. It's a Golgari deck. I'll show you in a second. We went over them once already, but we got like some real Magic peeps here. I do a little bit of Arena, but I actually nuked all my decks on that. It was just like a bunch of old decks. Half of them I couldn't even use anymore. The other ones that I could use just kind of sucked and annoyed me. So I nuked all my decks and I have like 1 deck on Arena. Maybe 2. It's I have a Brawl, and I don't know if I have an Alchemy deck. I want to make a second Brawl. There's a new version of my commander. I don't know if he's in the regular game too or just Arena. Pretty sure probably the regular game. But I want to try and make a Brawl deck, which is like EDH, but only 2 players with less life. For those of you who don't know, I want to try and make a Brawl deck with that other version of my commander. Where's my primary bag? My gamer bag. We got Uno. Dos. one. This is my new one. Fight Me. I made my first Brawl deck a couple of days ago. Oh wow, we can do that. I don't even know if it's any good. I don't know what the metas are or anything. I'm actually not great at deck construction. And the reason is because I try and build fun decks. And fun decks really aren't good decks. But I'm pretty good at piloting decks. So this is my first commander. This is the one that there's like a new version of it in Arena. There's a different Riku. This is Riku of the Two Reflections. Whenever I cast an instant or sorcery spell, I can pay a blue and a red. If I do copy that spell, you may choose new targets for the copy. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay a blue and a green. If you do, put a token that's a copy of that creature onto the battlefield. So everything in this deck, every spell, every creature, it's just high value stuff that would be really cool if it doubled. Like, I'm trying to find a good example of something. Well, that's a great example, actually. Birds of Paradise. Imagine playing a Birds of Paradise and getting a second one. What else we got? Give me something that's more what I was trying to go for. Always bolt the bird. Yeah, for sure. Okay, and then like as far as like instants and sorceries, you copy Beasts Within. Well, destroy 2 permanents for the price of 1. And then I want something that's like super high value to demonstrate precisely what I'm getting at. Come on, give me a good one. There's Preordain. That would be a fun spell to copy. Okay, here we go. Copying this guy late game will win me the game. Dragon Master Outcast. You get 2 of them every upkeep. As long as I have 6 lands, I get 2 5/5 red flying dragons. A lot of things like that. That's the whole point of the deck. It's a combo deck too. It's got like it theoretically can one-shot a player if it gets enough combo in one turn. This is my original cleric deck from like back in the day in high school, remade into a mono white EDH deck. The commander is Bushi Tenderfoot. Brad started calling it my bussy, and now it's just fact. He's a 1/1 flip card. To flip, he needs to kill a creature. When a creature is dealt damage by Bushy Tenderfoot this turn, is put into a graveyard, flip Bushy Tenderfoot. He doesn't need the final kill. That creature just needs to die, basically. And it has to be dealt damage by him this turn. And he needs to survive the fight, because otherwise he can't flip. He can't flip if he's in the graveyard himself. But when he does flip, he becomes a samurai that's a 3/4 with double strike and Bushido 2. He can 2-shot a player with commander damage, especially with the equipments and stuff I put on him. So that's a pretty fun deck. It's kind of the weakest deck, but that's also part of the play. It's like kind of unassuming mono white, like don't look at me until it's too late, and then oh wait, I can't do anything about that. And then this is probably my favorite one so far. It's based off my competitive Golgari deck. I actually took that apart to build this. This is Varol's the Scar Striped. He gives every single creature card in my graveyard scavenge, which is just such a broken commander ability. And then this is all about doing counter things and graveyard things as a true Golgari deck does. Like old school OG Golgari. Those are my current EDH decks. My goal, my major goal, you know about the box of Magic cards, right? You remember those, the moving box of Magic cards. I want to start going through that on stream. And I want to organize and sort them. So one, I can improve all these decks with all the random, insane, expensive cards I have. I'll come back after the ad. I'm gonna go get something to show you while it's ad break. Alright. I've got a moving box full of cards. And I want to sort them. I'm probably going to start doing that on stream. I got this box to do that. I have 2 boxes back here. So, we're going to try and sort them and save some of them. Some of them have like water damage and stuff. We can pull them apart and maybe fix them. Not for like necessarily, I don't like sell or trade. I trade cards. I've traded a couple cards with Jared and Mo recently, just to like make our commander decks better. But I don't like sell cards. I probably have like between $1 and $2 grand worth of Magic cards. You know, I have some individual cards that are worth like $30 or $40, and I didn't even realize. You know. I kind of want to get back into the new sets too. Like I watched, did you see, bro? I watched a video of fucking Charlie Croist Mythical. Where the fuck did that come from? Moist Critical, unboxing a serialized Kozliak. That's insane, dude. All right. Most of the big stuff in that. Anything heavy that we have still. Alright, let's get everything out of this day pack. So I think we're killing the day pack for good for the moment. More Citronella bands. We'll maybe put those in the regular camp pack. This is the shitty deep. This one has too much. It's 100% deep. Deet's like actually bad for you, so I don't really use this one. Unless I have to. That's like the backup one anymore. I use the 30% Deet, and that seems to do the trick. Alright, those pockets are empty. This one I think has a glow stick and the other light. There's the other light. Is it still working? Yep. Alright, so we'll put this. We already have a light in this backpack. Actually, you know what? No, we're just gonna leave these both in the camping backpack. Because these are more like for regular camping, not really super useful in backpacking. They wouldn't stand up to the elements as well, or enjoy all that jostling all day long. But if we're just like pulling up, parking the cars, those are like perfect to just like set in trees and stuff, illuminate the area. This guy will pull out and get him strung up in a second. We've got our nylon rope, which we're gonna clip somewhere. This isn't really enough rope. I want to get better rope that's thinner at some point. That's what we got for now. Some nice hemp rope. We've got that long ass twine in the other bag if we need it. That's mostly for stringing up bear packs in bear country, but it's still quite useful just to have it. We're gonna move our extra carabiner over here for now. Wait, is there one? Yeah, we'll put it on that. So we have it. We're getting rid of this pack anyways. Oh, our emergency radio that isn't charged and doesn't work. I mean, it does work. It's just not charged. We'll put that in this packet, actually. I need to get a charging device that is compatible with that radio pack, or get AA batteries. I think it can swap out for AA batteries. All right. So now we're gonna do the fun things, which are get the damn compass off. I love this compass. This compass was like $90. I wonder if you guys can see it glow in the dark. So, if you guys aren't aware, there's two types of glow in the dark, primarily substances. There are light absorbing substances and light emitting substances. So, you know the little stars you had on your ceiling, or like your friend had on their ceiling when they were a kid? Those are the light absorbing substances. Closing the door so we can get rid of all the light. To emit light, they need to absorb light first. So that's why, like, you gotta have your lights in your room on all day, or they gotta be somewhere where they can get sunlight, or you gotta stand there, or if you like, you know, yeah, like a lot of those, watches. A lot of those glow-in-the-dark watches, you gotta like shine a flashlight on it for it to charge. It's like, what's the point of having a glow-in-the-dark watch if you gotta use just a flashlight to make it glow anyways, right? Well, oh, you can't see, it's too bright. Maybe you can, guys. Let's turn this off. There we go. I can't see anymore because that messed up my screen. But this just has tritium in it, which is the other type of glow in the dark. Those are radioactive elements, and they just glow no matter what. So cool. This is like I think it was like $90. It's got elevation, and I think it can do delineation too, but I have no idea how to actually use all the crazy things this compass can do. I want to take an orienteering course so I can figure that out, but all I really need for basic functionality is something that points north. It's pretty expensive for something that points north, but hey, it works, you know? I've got 2 other compasses, actually. You know, I don't need the other compass clipped on this guy if we're putting the real compass on here. Let's go take the other compass. Go. Is that the wrong song? Yeah. Alright. Here's the other compass. This one does not glow in the dark. This is a cool little survival compass though. So, compass, whistle, thermometer. Accurate is it? Let's see. $75. Hey, look, it's right on. That's what I have. I don't know if you guys can see it very well, but this thermometer says 75. 75. Boom. So it's pretty accurate. We're gonna clip this guy on here sometime, or maybe just put it in a pocket. Oh no, perfect. It's got a little spot right here we can. That way I'll always have a compass. Alright. Where'd that other glow stick go? I covered a glow stick from the bag, and we needed to string it up. The fuck did it go? I had it like 10 seconds ago. Maybe not that short ago. Is that done charging yet? Nope. Yeah, I found these battery packs, dude. I forgot to charge these battery packs that I keep in these things. They haven't been charged since last year, so I'm charging my battery packs too. Ow, that was my head. Well, just my hat. But still, where the fuck did that glow stick go? There's only one. It can't have gone far. I've been in this area the entire time. What's in that? That's the emergency radio. Oh, it's under the bag. Found it. Alright. Oh. Butterfingers. Do a good old square knot. That's not coming out anytime soon. Wrap string out so I can pull my lights out without getting the glow stick caught on it. We have our light pocket up top there. What's that? Oh yeah, that's like citronella and bug spray. I don't have a mini first aid kit for this anymore. I have the big full-size first aid kit in this bag, but I need to make a new mini first aid kit. We were talking about that earlier. Or more people showed up. I have like kind of a first aid kit on this bag. This is my range bag. This is kind of what I want for this bag. This is basically almost an IFAK. It's not really an IFAK because it doesn't have all the stuff. The only two medical things it actually has are a bandage. I think there's 3 actually. What's the other one? Oh, antiseptic wipes, antibacterial wipes. Antibacterial wipes, a bandage, kind of bandage. An emergency bandage. Like, this is straight up like. Alright. Then we got the other medical item that is the most important, and specifically why this bag, this little rescue survival bag is on this bag, is the tourniquet. Somebody gets shot. Get them all taken. I'm gonna stop them from bleeding out so you can get them taken care of. There's another whistle in this, and a what is that? Oh, that's a little flint, a couple knives, a really super bright pen light. I didn't realize how bright this was until the last time I turned it on. You guys ready for this? And I think there's a way to make it. There it is. Okay, I'm not gonna do that any longer. I want to give you guys a. I don't want to give you guys a stroke or a seizure. It's got one of those weird self-defense pens in it. Oh, yo, what's up, Femboy in the lobby? Appreciate it. I kind of didn't see that, and I feel bad. I'm just. This is a pen that you can also fuck someone up with, and also break a car window with. Kind of cool. This set also has a pretty solid compass in it. It's not like the big metal one, but it's also got way more involved than the tiny plastic one that's also the whistle. What's the other thing that's in there? Oh yeah, there's a signaling mirror too. And a multi-tool. So it's not truly an IFAK, because it's not actually just a it's not actually just a medical bag. It's more like a little survival gear bag. However, I could turn it into one. String coming off of it. I have thought about getting some stuff to turn it into one. You know what I should do, actually? We're not gonna do it today, because I don't need it for this, since we're just going to bring this bag with the full-size medical kit in it. But I can probably turn this waterproof box into a medikit. I think that's the play. We're still keeping it out here just for now. Oh, that goes in the bottom. Both of those go in the bottom. Because those are heavy as fuck. I can figure out how so they're damaged. Weight distribution, very important. Alright. So one of the heaviest things we have here is our fuel for our camp stove. Not great to have it near the bottom because then you need to dig through a bunch of things to get to it. But you also don't want so much weight near the top. Also, one of the heaviest things we have here, slightly heavier, the rubber mallet. A lot of people don't like bringing the rubber mallet on their backpacking trips because it is a decent bit of weight, especially considering that it only has one purpose. But I'll tell you what, man, after like 10 days of hiking, 10 hours of 10 miles of hiking, the last thing I want to do is fuck around with some damn stakes that won't go into the ground. And the last thing I want to do in the morning when I wake up is fuck around with those damn stakes again. So just really helpful having this to pound them in and then yank them back out. I like the rubber mallet. So we're going to, of course, the heavy side, if you weren't aware, is the mallet side. So we're gonna put it laying down like this, with the mallet on one side and the fuel on the other, so that it balances the weight out. Alright. We can probably put this with the fuel because it's about the same weight. And the mallet was a little bit heavier, but it's also more towards the center. Okay, that's gonna go on the strap. This paracord, I think we put this here. This is gonna be my emergency supplies. Like, when I get, will this fit? Oh, perfect. It does fit. This is where we're gonna put the medical kit once we rebuild it. We want quick access, you know? And it fits perfectly. We can put a few other things in there too and still have space. Like, it's already got the paracord in there. Throw this guy in there. It's always good to have a nice microfiber towel. We can put things in here to save on space until we actually build a kit. Alright. We're going to put these guys in this guy. Put it over here. Let's see. Other things that are heavy. I think we just get rid of this knife. Not actually get rid of this knife, but we're gonna take it off our setup because it won't stay in the why do I keep forgetting what it's called? The sheath anymore. It's still pretty sharp. It needs sharpened, but it is one of the sharper knives I have. Especially once I sharpen it. It's a great knife. It feels so good in your hand. But unfortunately, the sheath is probably older than I am. So the part that holds it together, holds it from sliding out, it just broke. So it doesn't stay in the sheath anymore. I still can't believe the AI let me write this song. It actually stopped halfway through the song. I decided, I don't know why, it let me start to begin with. But then eventually it was like, no, we can't make a song that says kill so many times. Okay. Where'd the knife go? Alright. So we just got I love this knife because it was my grandpa's knife. But we gotta wait till we either fix or get a new sheath for that. This was also my grandpa's knife. I was talking about this earlier. I think he actually took this off a Nazi soldier. Whether, like, I don't know. Because I've researched this knife and I believe it's technically a German airman's knife. He crossed the Rhine River, so it's not impossible. He was there. Alright. I think the last thing on here then is the hatchet, which couldn't be too hard to get off. Almost there, it's just kind of stuck. Alright, it's free. Do one last check. We just press against the sides to make sure there's nothing in like a hidden or a partially hidden pocket I didn't grab. I think it's all clear. Alright, we'll throw that over there for now. Yeah, I love this little hatchet. It's, so of course, paracord wrapped handle, which means one, it's comfy, and two, we can take that cord off and use it for survival if we need to. This definitely needs sharpened. Probably gonna sharpen it this weekend while I'm out there sitting around the campfire. Doesn't really have enough weight to be great. You can see from how skinny it is. Just from that skinny of an axe head, it's not gonna get a lot of weight. You're not gonna chop down a tree with this. You're gonna like maybe cut up some branches. So, but that's what it's for, just to like get a little firewood. We have like a legit machete in the main bag. This guy is in the main bag because if we're like actually at like a semi-permanent campsite, we might do some brush clearing, we might be taking on some bigger trees or logs. It's got a front machete blade, back serrated saw blade. This is a cool little machete I have. So we need to figure out how this is going to strap on. Oh. This is important. My sleeping pad. It's that way. Almost, but not quite. So we just go that way. I've got so much room. Holy shit, we'll be fine. Alright. This goes on the outside. This goes on the outside. Those straps are for the tent. This goes inside. That goes back in my pocket. This probably goes on the outside. The rope goes on the outside. So part of the matching set for the hatchet, I have this little knife as well. Again, wrap paracord, semi-serrated blade. I love semi-serrated blades. One of my favorite type of blade. Halfway straight, halfway serrated. One of the coolest things about this though is it comes with a flint, and you know, who doesn't love fire? Oh, come on. Really? It's still a pretty new flint, so I gotta scrape the paint off before it'll do what I want it to. There we go. That's one. This shit's actually insanely hot. It's like hotter than a lightning bolt. Should not be launching it at my $300 microphone. By the time it gets there, it's cooled down a lot from down here, but still. This is absolutely the best way to start a fire, by the way. It works even better than matches. It doesn't go out. It works in the rain. Should work in the rain. Assuming you can actually find some dry stuff. But, like, it will launch sparks if you really want to work on it, you know? There's one. You get like a nice little pile of brush and stuff, and you launch that spark that I just fired into it, that thing will light up right away. I gotta stop doing that. Doesn't last. It lasts forever. It seems like it lasts forever, but it doesn't. Alright. So we gotta figure out. I don't know if it's gonna be as easy to strap these things onto that backpack, because those straps on the day pack, which is back there now, I was looking for the day pack, and I threw it back over there. Those straps clip and unclip. Now, I can do a similar thing with these straps, but this backpack is 20 years old, so it's got like old style connectors and stuff like that. Alright, let's close this top part for now. Ow! That radio slammed into my knee. Alright. So I need to move. These are not right for me. That's the big thing. Someone did these straps wrong up here. These need to be way lower. That was one of the big problems they did. Whoever my dad let use this backpack had no idea what they were doing. I'm also going to adjust these rings to make it one wider, because my shoulders are a little brawnier. I don't know how well you guys can see this, but I'll show you it better in a sec once I get it off. Kind of a pain, these things. So these straps are all hooked on to the metal frame out. Come on, buddy. This shit. It doesn't want to budge. Alright, there it goes. By these little metal pins with a ring through it. And it allows for a lot of customization on your fit. It also allows for you to pull the whole thing off the frame and like run it through a washing machine. It's got to be a commercial washer though, and that's just not worth it. Oh man, pin does not want to go back in there. I do have a real hammer in this one. I think. There's one in that box maybe? Where are my tools? What the hell? They're probably buried under all these clothes that I've yet to put away. I don't know where my toolbox actually is. Oh, it's over here. What? I've seen many toolboxes. There's like 4 toolboxes stacked over there in that corner, so you can't see it. That one is jigsaw, soldering iron, air compressor. I think that's gun cleaning stuff. I don't know what the last one's just like big tools that don't fit in smaller boxes. I want it go in. Guys, I can't get it in the hole. Help me find the hole. Oh, there we go. It's going. Through. Maybe a little bit more. We need like half an inch. Okay, we're through. Alright, that's one move. We gotta move 4 to do this. Because there's a high one and a low one for both. We kind of need more light. That's the light. You know what? I'm gonna use the other headlamp. That way, I don't need to worry about my main headlamp running out of batteries. Alright, where'd it go? Here? Upside down. Alright, now they're so annoying. They work well. They do their job well. Especially because their job is to annoy me. Alright. My fingers are too big for this. I like just can't get leverage on it. Cramped up.
We turn it up, yeah. Hands up high, yeah. Raise them up, yeah.
Alright.
Money in my pocket.
I'm gonna get this.
I'm a rocket blasting off, no stopping me. I'm the king, can't you see?
And this headlamp back.
Gone, in the place to be. Gone, feeling so free. Gone, we're gonna rock. Gone, gonna take it to the top.
Alright, I got it. We're moving now. Oh, that one doesn't want to move at all. Glad I went to get that hammer. Take it to the top. Well, it's in most of it. Let's see if we can just tap it the rest of the way. Sounds like I keep hitting the damn strap instead. Done. Come on, dude. There he goes. Alright. Okay, let's move this guy. Whoever used this pack rock last. So it's not these things that's the problem. It's the it's how they tighten the straps. They tighten the straps wrong. Which doesn't matter anymore at this point, because obviously I'm gonna be a different body size than them if I have to go this far to actually change the things. I don't know if they've ever actually been changed, but I am a little bit bigger now than when I originally got the pack years ago. Specifically, a little bit brawnier. Why I've got to make these shoulders a bit wider. Oh, there we go. We're through. Alright.
Dear mother, please don't cry for me. I'm going away, so many places
So let's
still
get this guy back in there.
No matter the
Alright.
distance, I'm never
That one was
too
easy.
far away. Just
We got
listen
one
to
left.
this song and know that I'm okay. A soul that shines with light, skin that gleams with grace. 1,000 miles apart, though still connected by our hearts. I can thank you enough for always loving me right from the start.
Am I getting it? Yeah. We're making progress.
Didn't matter the distance, I'm never too far away. Just listen to this song and know that I'm okay.
Dear mother, please don't cry for me. I'm going away, so many places still to see.
Okay,
Just
it's
listen
out.
to this song and know that I'm okay.
Oh, son of a bitch. This one does not want to go back in. And this is why I haven't done this yet. Been putting this off for years.
Just listen to this song and know that I'm okay.
But once it's done, it's done. Ah, all right. Wow, that went right through too. I didn't even need to tap it or anything. Dude, this light is so bad. Should have gotten yellow, but I'm committed now. Did the light actually go out? Dude, it's just not working. It's doing like jack shit. I'm just gonna turn it off. Maybe it needs new batteries or it's just super weak. I don't know. I swore it did more at first. I was early. I'm distracted by this shit. This is so frustrating. Oh man, I almost lost the range. So insane. Will this help? Maybe. Oh, that made it so much easier. Glow sticks are OP. Alright. So now, the big problem that whoever did this had is they were a fucking idiot. They pulled these stop shoulder stripes as tight as they could before they did any of the other straps. These are actually some of the straps you pull last. So whoever taught them how to put on this bag taught them to do it wrong. So I'm just gonna pull them out to their full length that they can extend with the current setup. They can extend farther than they currently have. You're supposed to kind of pull these straps out, especially if you're sharing a pack with someone else. Pull the straps out once you're done so the other person can put it back on without having to fix your bullshit. Normally I just flip it over my head, but I can't do that because nothing is secured right now and none of the straps are the right length. Alright. Oh, that's not true. The hip strap. The hip straps are the right length. But one of the biggest problems with where it was this strap was all the way up in my chin. Not supposed to. I don't know if I can get it as low as it's supposed to be. I am a little, as again, much bigger than what I originally. Okay. I want to just close this up. If I do twist it to the side like that again, I don't dump anything. I started twisting it to the side and I was like, man, you know what, I don't know if that's a good idea because I didn't close the top. Everything's just gonna fall right out. Closing the top. Probably gonna mess up everything I set up now because the shoulder straps aren't done. You actually need to have the shoulder straps to set it to get on the way I used to put it on. So we're just gonna have to do it like this. Again. Got that. Don't need a shoulder strap on. Up my alright. I'm gonna hair out of the way. Where's the other? I'm gonna get it situated properly on my hips first. Actually, I might put it. Oh yeah, that's much better. So much skin. Oh my god. Like. Don't done the shoulder yet. Extra, don't need to come in over. Where's the other one? I don't want them. Gotta pull them both at the same time, otherwise they mess up. There we go. Alright. Think so? That's locked in correctly. Awesome. Tighten this a bit. Still too loose. So that's why this one won't hold. Keeps slipping out. So I just need to tighten this. The other side won't hold for whatever reason. What's going on with that? Will hold on a bite. Now it's way too tight. Ah, that rhymes. Oh, just a little bit more. On top of the hips now, that's where it's supposed to be. See how like it actually lifted up off my shoulders? Like you watch when I take this off, it's gonna settle right back down. But then when I clamp it up, it actually raises up on my shoulders again. Which means pressed in right on my hip. Supposed to only just tighten the straps a little bit so it doesn't wobble. Oh, we're good to go. I could run up a mountain like this. The big problem was this chest strap was all the way up in my chin. I don't know how someone thought that was comfortable to hike like that, but I guess they did. Oh, and I can actually get out now. Bro, getting out of the straps used to be such a pain in the ass before I moved them. Getting on the... Okay, so now that the shoulder straps are fixed, and I know it's not just gonna fly out of my hands, I can show you the easy way to get one that backs up. It works for any backpack like this. You set it in front of you. This camera's are up now. So basically, you set it in front of you, facing, like with the bottom facing away from you. So like if I were to stand it up, the whole thing's facing away from me. And set it down. You just slip your arms through the straps, grab the frame, put it over your head, and you're good to go. Then you just always belt first, then the other straps. All right. Yeah. So now it's just a matter of getting the random pieces attached. And a few of the last slightly heavier items in, like the tent and the hammer. We're not bringing the hammer. The hammer's too damn heavy. We already have one hammer. Back ain't big enough for 2 hammers. I don't know how I'm gonna get these strapped onto my pack though, because they need to like run a belt through them. They don't have clips. This one I don't necessarily need to put on the pack because I usually wear it on my belt anyways. Actually, nope, it's facing the wrong way. If the strap were this way, I could have just put this on my chest. Although, that's a long handle for sitting down. Stab me in the dick. I do kind of wish I still had the clip-on straps day pack. Oh, I know. Oh, let's face it. Do I need like a vertical strap? I do have some verticals. So let's just see what happens if I try putting this in on horizontal. Like, I don't think this is gonna work. Like, it'll work, but it's gonna be terrible. Yeah, I don't know, like that. Are there any other vertical straps besides those? Those might be.
Demons reign, feasting on human tears. Born of hope, but distant rally rings. Angels rise, a gleeful chorus sings. Love arrives on wings of black and
You could always put it inside, but
kingdom promise so surreal.
that wasn't the original. Actually, this might work.
Claw and fang, a dance of fate's design. Steel on steel where shadows intertwine. Light versus darkness as he did wrong. Good versus evil as we were taught. Love arrives on wings
Not too bad.
of black and steel. Hope we can all promise so
Even doing it this way, it's so much easier having straps right. Alright. Doesn't hit me. Doesn't. It does hit the frame, but that's not too bad. Not me, you know?
Fire burns in their eyes, defiance that never
Not really
dies.
great
Faith aflame in the
for it to be attached to that strap, because those are the straps that hold everything together. Well, hold everything closed, but just have to run with it for now. It's only one weekend. Alright, that knife we're just gonna keep on my belt. Oh, the big thing is the compass. Because I wanted to just put it on the strap. This one doesn't have the vertical straps. The other one did. I could put it sideways on the strap, I guess. Yeah, that does work. Question then, do I go inwards? Yeah, we go inwards. Gotta make sure I can do buckle in this rep. Gonna fit. Where? Ah, it fit. I hit my mic. cool. It's not in the way there. A little bit, tiny bit. Can I move it inwards a bit? There we go. Doesn't really interfere with my range of motion too much. Tiny bit. And then I can just get it down nice and easily if I need to. We got everything hooked up. Oh, we got the this guy still too filled up, so I can figure out where the hell he goes. Probably, let's see, we got that thing on this side, so, and we're gonna put our knife on that side, so give the guy. Oh, we can use that one, right? I don't remember. It's a strap there. Oh, it just looked like it. Alright. We're just gonna take this off and find a spot. Opposite side from the hatchet. Alright. What else we still gotta fit? Power banks are still charging. We'll let them do their thing. That knife is staying here. That knife going with me. We'll put it in this pocket for now so it doesn't get lost. We got our stove and our utensils, cooking, our cookware. That's what it's called. Been searching for that word all day. All right. How is that smell? Oh yeah, that fits real good. Alright. Now I've got so much space. I could actually put my tent in the top if I wanted to. That would be a bad idea, because it weighs more than everything else. Alright. I don't think see anything else that needs to go on except the tent at this point. Love this book. I can now carry all this shit at once. And I still have extra space in this bag. It's awesome. I have extra space in this bag too.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. Now, it's actually important to strap this up before we put the tent on the bottom, because by strapping up, it kind of pulls it together a little bit and pulls the bottom up closer, therefore allowing us to get a little more space on that bottom rail to plug it into, like hook it into. Oh. Is there another loop? Why is there only one loop? That's it? Alright. Let's get these straps. These straps are what will allow us to strap it to the backpack, but there are no backpacks yet.
Diamonds in the night shine blacker than crows. On the streets, gotta hustle just to cop new clothes. Rolling through the lane, gotta feel the heat. Every step I take, all my enemies on retreat. Popping bottles, got a frozen in the VR.
I need to install them the right way.
Sooner I top flying in the limelight. Sooner grind out, shine, never out of sight. Sooner lifetime flying in the limelight. Sooner grind out, shine, never out of sight. Came from the bottom, now we top of the town. Flipping words, now I'm lost and never found.
Alright, we got one strap.
Every pulse of the band season all the grain. On stage, I deliver with the warrior's range. Sumo life written only on each page. In this trap kingdom, I'm on the royal decree.
The other one through.
Life, there's no reason to flee.
Oh, I think.
Feel the heat on the floor.
Alright. Second strap's done. Gonna give it. So.
Hands up high, let it soar. Tonight's the night.
Alright, that should fit.
Let's explore. Music loud, bass so tight. Lose yourself in the light. Groove to groove, feel the might. All night long, pure delight. Sooner lifetime flight in the limelight. Sooner grind, I'll shine, never out of sight. Sooner lifetime flight in the limelight. Sooner grind, I'll shine.
Alright. Making her look pretty now.
Bands don't care, feel the heat. Midnight glow, stars align. Feel the rhythm, slow divine. In the zone.
I love how this tent just says weather tested. No weather resistant. No weather proof. Weather tested. Depends. If it were Adam Savage tested, then I'd trust it.
Clock strikes 12, it's our sign. Sooner lifetime flight.
But I don't think it was Adam Savage tested. It was Walmart tested. on. A little bit more. We're almost there. Alright. Besides, like, my own personal clothes, might even pack a bag over here. I think we're done. That bag's ready. This bag's ready. Gotta return the sandwich bags. This is oh! It's actually like heavy now. I can't just lift it up with one arm anymore. There we go. We got the tent on the bottom now. Definitely don't want that thing on top. A big rookie mistake that a lot of people do is you just, instead of buying these straps, they didn't come on the these are like special straps I bought at Philmont. They didn't originally come on, they actually aren't even attached to the frame itself. They just kind of wrap around it and then hold things tight. But a lot of people, especially because you got this extra space with the frame up here, like putting their tent up here, and then they just are like constantly wobbling the whole time. Were you off grid? Tested on a sunny 80 degree. Good to go. What's up, Total Chaos? Good to see you, bro. I mean, it might happen eventually. There's a reason all this shit's ready, you know? I'm actually just going camping with my cousins this weekend. It's a redneck weekend. But at the same time, like, I could literally just grab these two bags and disappear into the woods, and I'd probably be perfectly fine because I'm an Eagle Scout, you know? I have a camp stove in here, several knives. I would just clip my ADC onto it and start walking. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Oh. I've been trying to get my life figured out for a bit. Have our boat bag ready for 10 years now. Nice. Yeah, I was doing a once over because I haven't actually touched mine since last year. When we did this, we do our we do once a year. Do mudding and stuff. Delinquent things. Dangerous. That's what we do. Dangerous and dumb things. I actually.
I do the data and relic sites. I have been known to do
guys,
gas sites.
Go follow my buddy Phil.
I've also been known to mine ice out of a shattered wormhole. But primarily, I'm just looking for data and relic sites.
I actually totally emptied out this bag. Half the stuff in this bag used to be here, and then this bag was just kind of a chaotic mess. And this was my day pack. We have gotten rid of the day pack though, and now we just have a backpack. And this is like the large item camping bag. Like this is like for, we're not backpacking. We're like driving in and setting up. This has like a full size. I'll just show you some of the stuff. Well, I'll wait until after the ad, I guess. I'll read the AI announcement while we're waiting. Total Chaos Inc. The first gen gamer with a heart for adventure and a knack for tank tactics. They're all about chilling in the digital trenches, but don't let the fear is the mind killer tag fool you. They're here to conquer, not cower. No recent broadcasts? Must have been on a covert op. Join them next time. It's always a mission worth accepting. Guys, go check out Chaos Inc., please. But yeah, so the ads interrupted me, so I just read the stupid AI thing. We have small bags in both the car and truck and full out bags at the house. Nice. Yeah, this is the bag. This is just more of camping stuff, although it would go with me because it's it's got this shower, which doubles as just like extra water storage. I have like 50 to 100 feet of twine rope in here. I'm not sure which one it is. There's a machete, like a legit full-size lantern, and the full-size first aid kit. See what else we got. I put something in the side pockets too, and the front pocket, but I don't remember what the fuck it was. Front pocket, we got a headlamp and an EpiPen. Side pockets, we got little lights. I can like set these up around the campsite or in trees, just give people a little bit of visibility. On this side, I always keep fishing gear in the truck. I never pass up on a moment to toss. That's cool. I haven't been fishing in like a decade. Oh, this is all bug stuff. We got deep and the fucking, what are they called? Citronella bracelets. And it would be like if I had a spare arm, I'd grab it. But I'd probably grab my AR first, because that's already in a bag. This one. No, I'd definitely grab it. I'd have to grab this, because this is my range bag, and the most important thing that it has in it, well, one, it's got another, this is like a survival kit. It's not actually an eye pack, even though it looks like one. It's only got a tourniquet and a bandage in it, but it's got other things like a compass, a window breaker, a pen light, tourniquet. That's the most important thing. I was like, there's a really important thing in there I haven't said yet. Then it's got things for like taping up targets in this pocket, here in iPro in this pocket, and then the main goodies are in here. I've got like a mat I can lay out, gloves, some of these gel earplugs. But the main reason I actually would need this bad boy in a bug out situation, I might even not take the bag itself. I would just grab two things out of here. This Crown Royal bag, which has a pair of binoculars in it. Oh, that's my sight alignment tool. I forgot that was in there. No. And these, my Sword and Pros. This is the main thing I want out there. Like I could survive without the binoculars. I can just, well, I actually don't have a magnified scope on any of my rifles. That's something we have to fix. But I could still survive without the binoculars. I just need this thing. I need these things, baby. I love these so much. There were once or twice I like put them on and walked around the town at night just to hear how everything was so different through the sword and sound processing. My bag's ready, I guess. I just gotta do a little more, I gotta figure out which of these folded clothes are gonna be put in there, and also I can't forget those battery packs that are charging right now. Will it stay stood up like that? Yes, it will. Charging still? Okay. Am I just gonna leave this glow stick here forever? The answer's no. But I'm gonna leave it there while it's still kinda glowing at least. You guys can't see it anymore. But I can. Oh, you won't? You saw it for a sec. Alright. Let me see. I don't want this one right now. This one's in one of the new ones. I need to make more. I've just been so busy. This one's perfect for you, Chaos, actually. This one's called Pirates of the Stars. All the songs we've been playing during the streamer from this YouTube channel here, all AI generated, written by me, for people to use for free content creation, because I got tired of having my shit copyright claim just for wanting to listen to music that wasn't terrible. I'm not saying it's great. I could write way, well, yeah, like the whole thing, I could just write way better music if I had like a full band and stuff. But considering it was made by AI, it shocks my mind that it's still better than like 90% of top 40. Alright. Oh, my stomach's kind of messing with me. Alright, so that's oh. Okay, my stomach's killing me out of nowhere, so we're gonna go ahead and call it. I'm gonna send you off to my friend Robin Somniac. Please show them all your love. I really appreciate all of you coming out to hang out. I don't know. We'll say next Tuesday, by the latest, I'll be live. I may go live again. No, it's just next Tuesday. I'm gonna be gone this weekend, doing the camping things, with my family, and assuming I don't crash an ATV and die, we'll be back Monday or Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. If I'm like a little hung up. No, we don't really drink.
Don't have to take Aiden to
Whatever. I'll see you guys next week. Bye. Have fun, everyone. Be safe. Love ya. See you on the other side.
Okay, so that one works. Okay, where was my fucking reset? Where was my fucking reset? Hi, Steel. Bet you won't do that again. Feel the steel. How was your stream? What were you doing? Not too bad. Getting in some ESO. Trying to get through some story. Need to make another cup of coffee, but I really don't want to fucking triple strain it. Stupid brewer.
I am Athelia, Prince of Pards and Mistress of the Untraveled Road. I shall set things right. The echoes I dragged from disparate paths are free to return to their own realms, and allow me to untangle the threads of fate and restore balance to this reality. I thank you, Pathwalker. And I am jealous of you.
Have 6 days until Electric Forest, and they still have not given me a fucking schedule with set times. Ugh. Or a map of the
Oh, I didn't
venue
stop
for
the
that
stream,
matter.
did I?
Call them. They don't even list, like, they don't have a number.